Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? Man, sorry I am late. Sorry I am late, everybody. Um, man, got a lot going on. Uh, I'm way behind. But what we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? We gonna do what we do. What's happening, y'all? Oh man, trying to get y'all time to get in. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, y'all? Y'all come on in, man. I'm sorry for being late. Sorry for being late, bro. Ladies and gents, I'm sorry for being late. Sorry for being late, y'all. Um, so last night we had a good conversation going last night, right? And there was something that was said last night on the live last night, right? That was like they said that men, well, women need men, right? Women need men more, right? That's what was said, right? That men need women, right? I can get where that going. You know, I can sit here and say I agree to a certain degree. I agree. Um, you know, one of my partners on the live last night said, shout out to Mastermind, said he look at it like a 60-40, right? Then you had Tall Stranger say he look at it like 50-50. And I can get both sides of the spectrum of that, right? I'm not gonna be on her long tonight, y'all, because I'm already behind and I lost track of time. Um, I had a long day today, how that go, and things is crazy, you know what I'm saying? So, but we're gonna try to work through it tonight. You feel me? We're gonna try to work through it tonight. Y'all come on in, y'all get in the chat. Y'all let me know what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think. Do women really need men? That's the question. That's the question that I'm posing. I'm gonna put this link in the chat. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Do women really need men, right? Do women really need men? Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm just gonna say that we both need each other more than what we think, right? We both need each other more than what we think. I don't think we could live one without the other, right? Cause let's be honest. Let's throw all the YouTube talk aside, right? Let's throw all that aside, right? And we can sit here and say, well, we men, we can make it without women. We can do it without women, right? We can say that. We can do that, and it's possible. It's possible because I feel like we could, as men, being physically strong as we are, we can build structures. We can, what I'm saying, we'll be able to protect ourselves better and all that different type of stuff. But just think about all the stuff that you do on a daily, right? Just to get the attention of women, right? Let's just be real. As a man, if let's just say all the women on the earth just vanished, right? If all the women just vanished, as a man, would you really wanna? Would you really just worry about a job, or would you worry about buying cologne or getting a real nice fancy car? You know what I'm saying? Like, would you do these things if it wasn't no women around? If it wasn't nothing that really got your attention like that? You feel what I'm saying? It'll be like, what is the purpose of getting a fresh outfit, or keeping your hair groomed and keeping your beard shaved, all that type of stuff? So it's like, y'all gotta understand that we need each other more than what we think. You know what I'm saying? Now, to the women, I feel like, and I feel this now, to the women, I think that y'all can do a lot of things. Don't get me wrong. I think y'all can do a lot of things. Some women feel like they can do more than a man, and that's cool. Your prerogative. Do how you want, feel how you want. It's sometimes I think that women get caught up in the illusion sometimes, and that's cool. It happens. But if you feel like, in my perspective, if you feel like you can go, you be like, you don't need a man for this, you don't need a man for that, cool. You got women out here like that, and that is cool. I have none against those women. I have none against those men that feel like, hey, I can do this by myself. I'm just gonna be, you know what I'm saying? That's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, y'all. But at the same time, I just think that women and men should wanna be together, should wanna make that union, or you know what I'm saying? I just feel like we just, even if you don't get married or whatever, let's just coexist together. You know what I'm saying? Because we both need each other in many ways than one. You know what I'm saying? Now you find you somebody, that you can, marry or be in a relationship with, and y'all can build things together, then it becomes a beautiful thing, you know what I'm saying? And that's what people fail to realize. I understand that in life we go through many heartaches, we go through ups and downs, stuff like that. I understand people go through trauma, and it get kind of crazy, and it get kind of crazy. So some people they'll rather just be left alone, and that's cool. That's cool, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? So I take all that in consideration. I take it all in. I think about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, give me a minute. Y'all come on in. I know I'm late. I know I'm behind. Man, I went off track today. I lost track of time. Hopefully y'all come on in. You know what I'm saying? And we can talk about it tonight for a little while. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Okay, y'all, I'm back. So, you know, the question is, do women really need men? You know, do y'all need men? I can't really answer that question for a woman because, it takes women to answer that question. Now, I know we'll have someone to say, yes, I don't need a man, 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 right? And that's cool. You can feel how you want to feel. And it's vice versa. Y'all come on in. Y'all come on in tonight. We're gonna be here for a little bit. Not gonna be long. I know I'm supposed to start at 9 o'clock. Been behind time. And I'm trying to make up for that time. I'm sorry if I lost track of time. I'm sorry. I apologize. But we got the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up, they want to talk about it, we can talk about it. This is Get It Off Your Chest Tuesday. Right? We can talk about it, you can get it off your chest. Right? That's what it is. I know I see people might be watching from the cloud. Make sure y'all hit that like button as you come in. I know I got 2 people watching. That's cool. Maybe they watching from the bushes. That's cool though. I'm trying to get back to doing my lives. Upload my videos and stuff like this. We're gonna have some topics that gonna be like this. You know what I'm saying? It might ruffle some feathers on some things. And it was something that was said last night, right? This is where I got this topic from, right? And the thing about it is, y'all, from what my partner said last night, it might have ruffled some feathers, because he was explaining. He gave a few examples, right, of why a woman need a man, right? I think one example he said was, if your roof was to cave in or whatever, 9 times out of 10, who's gonna come and fix your roof? If you don't have a man already living with you, right? It'll be a man. Either he gonna fix it or he gonna get someone to fix it, right? Then he said, that women need men for little small things, right? I think he gave an example about uh, his wife asking him about the gas or something like that to put in the car and all the different type of stuff like that. So it was like, okay, I understood that. Then you had my partner, Tall Stranger, say he looked at it as 50-50. Now, what I got from the 50-50 conversation was he wasn't talking about significant bills or nothing like that, just splitting everything, like splitting all the bill down the middle. I don't think he was talking about that. I think he was just saying, like, what you bring to the relationship, what he's gonna bring 50%, you're gonna bring 50%. Some people might argue with that and say, nah, if you're gonna be in a relationship, you gotta bring your all, which is 100%. This person gonna bring 100%. Like we gotta both bring 100%. We can look at it all different type of way, but in my mind, I can see both sides of the spectrum. But I'm gonna try to keep it right down the middle and say, oh, we just need each other. Whether you single, you're in a relationship, or you're married, we need each other to coexist. Because let's just be honest. If God was to take all the men off the planet right now, what would y'all women do? You know, what would women do if God was to say, okay, all men gone? Y'all let me know what women would do if that was to happen. Would y'all still be wanting to get yourself fixed up, get your nail did? You know, would y'all be willing to do some of these tough jobs that majority of men do and all the different type of stuff? Would y'all really keep yourself up the way y'all do to get the attention of men, right? Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in, y'all. You know, I know I'm behind, trying to catch up, trying to make up for time. You know, I'm not gonna be on here all night, none of that like that. You know, now if we get a good conversation going, then we'll see how the night go and we'll ride it out. But I do got the link in the chat. Anybody wanna hit the panel, wanna come up, talk about it? We can talk about it. Anybody want to elaborate on the topic? We can talk about it. You know? And I pose that question to men as well. Like, what would y'all do? How would y'all coexist if God was to say, okay, all women gone, boom, snap his fingers and whatever God do and say all women are gone, no more women? Would y'all men still want to go out here and smell good, buy the outfits, look good? You know what I'm saying? If you don't have nobody to look good for, you know what I'm saying? You're not trying to smell good for men. You're not trying to look good and stuff like that and go to the club or whatever you want to do, go to the bar and all that stuff. You're not trying to do that because, oh, I'm trying to look good for the homies. You know, think about it. If you're a single man, right? And God said all the women gone, you're single. You mean tell me you're going to get dressed up to go look good for men? I don't think so. So that's why I say we need each other. Now, I'm going to say this. I don't know who, in my perspective, I don't know if men need women more or women need men more. I'm just going to keep it even and say we need each other just the same. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's a lot that men bring to the table, and it's a lot that women bring to the table, right? So we gotta just keep it straight down the middle. We can't sit here and, sugarcoat. What's going on with the tall stranger? I got the link down there in the chat, man. If you want to come up, we can talk about it. I'm on behind, or we can talk about it. I'm picking up from what we was discussing last night on the live last night. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way. Make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way. Hold on, y'all. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, so I understood everything that was said last night. Like I said, I understood the 60-40 argument. I understood the 50-50 argument. I understood it from all spectrums, right? So I want to talk about it. We're gonna get it off our chest. This is what Tuesday is about. We're gonna get it off our chest tonight. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it, because, like I said, if God was to erase all women, what would men do? If God was to erase all men, what would women do? Could we coexist without the other sex on the planet? You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of things have been done in the name of a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just a lot goes into that. The rabbit hole can go deep, and I know some things that will be said, they can be said. It will represent something because shout out to Room Shaker. She was on the panel last night, and hey, she said she a free spirit. She feel like that men is just she just want men for sex and quality time when she want it. And I don't knock no woman that feels like that. Even if you got men out here that feel like, hey, women are just for sex, and just making babies. Hey, cool. Is that how you feel? That's how you feel. We everybody got their own prerogative on how they look at life and everything like that. And like I said, everybody is not meant to be married. Everybody is not meant to have relationships. And that's cool, y'all. That's cool. But for the people that are in relationships or you're married or whatever the case may be, you gotta look at it and say, okay, do I need a man? Or do I need a woman? You just gotta think about it. What are the things that you do or have done to get the attention of a woman, right? And women, what have y'all done to get the attention of men? You know what I'm saying? You've done a lot of things, yeah? They just be unalleged, keep it G. They just keep it G, y'all. We just gotta keep it real. Okay? So like I said, the link is in the chat. Salute to my boy Tall Stranger for being in the chat, for coming in tonight. Like I said, y'all want to hit the link, y'all can. Um, I don't know if my boy Mastermind coming up tonight or not. He might jump on the live. He might not. That's cool. You know what I'm saying? But we can talk about it for a little while. We can talk about it, y'all. If y'all want to talk about it. If not, we ain't gotta talk about it. It's no pressure at all. You know what I'm saying? But when you're in a relationship, right? I said something last night. I was like, I'm trying to remember exactly what I said. Like when you're in a relationship and two people are working in their relationship, everybody got to pull their own weight. Okay, especially if two people are working. You see what I'm saying? If you got a man and a woman working, a lot of times, some men, I'm not gonna say all men, but most men feel like it doesn't matter if the woman is working or not, right? They gonna want that woman to come home after work. She gonna have to cook the food, clean, look after the kids, help kids with homework, you know, get the kids ready for bed. The man expects sex. But see, you gotta understand, they can wear a woman out. They can wear a wild person out. But I feel like when you have two people working in a relationship, sometimes you have to, help out within their household as well to keep it a balance. To take some of that stress off of a woman as well. You know, and it's vice versa. Same thing go for women. Like, even though you work and you may be tired, you still have to look at it like, okay, this man been working, so I'm gonna cook today, or I'm gonna straighten this up in the house, whatever like that. It's like everybody gotta pull their weight. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say we both need each other. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it. If everybody on the planet was single parents, then you're gonna have to do it regardless anyway. You're gonna have to take care of your responsibilities. You gotta pay your own bills, you gotta take care of your kids, you gotta you know what I'm saying, you just gotta be an adult. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at it, like with or without a man or a woman, inside a relationship or marriage or whatever, with or without a man, you're still gonna have to take care of your responsibilities. You still gonna have to pay your bills. You still gonna have to take care of your kids. You still gonna have to go out here and work. You still gonna have to survive. So it's like when you get in a relationship, you don't stop being an individual. Your brain don't stop working, where it just make you so dependent on one person to the point where you just can't function. You know what I'm saying? You still supposed to be able to think for yourself. You still supposed to be able to make some kind of decisions for yourself. But it's good to have the input from the opposite sex, because most men, I'm not gonna say all, because some men are not mature enough to think logically. Most men, they think from a logical standpoint. Most women, I'm not gonna really just say all, I'm gonna just say most. I'm gonna keep it fair. Most women, they think from a emotional standpoint, right? Because I want to say most on both sides, because you do have some men out there that would think from their emotions, and it caused them to react and put themselves in different situations where, you know, in the end, they'll be looking like a fool. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part I'm talking about. Now you do got some women out there that had a father figure in their life and they can think more logically than emotionally because they had some kind of father figure in their life, whether it was a uncle or their actual father, or they had someone like a pastor or someone that they looked up to that was a male figure that created some kind of balance in their life, right? Now I wanna say this too. Kids need both parents in their life, whether y'all both in the household or not. Kids need both parents. You know what I'm saying? It gotta be a balance. You can't have your kids, you know, if the daddy is still living or whatever, he's not in the house, he's still living. You can't sit around and say, well, my kid good without their dad. I can do this on my own. I do this, do that. But they only gonna look at it from one side. They only gonna look at it from your perspective because you're gonna teach them how you operate, how you think. And a lot of times, let's just be honest, a lot of times, a lot of single women, like I said, most of the women they think from what? Emotion. So now your kids are going through life thinking it out of their emotions and not thinking logically, which causes an imbalance. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you got a young son, right? It's only so much that a lady is going to be able to teach him about being a young man or a man. Eventually, that young boy is going to grow up. He's going to be missing something. He's going to go start hanging out in the streets, and he's going to hang around some male figures that he look up to out in the streets. You know, it doesn't matter if they good men or bad men or whatever. You know, it could be drug dealers, it could be pimps, it can be whoever, but football coaches or whatever, he gonna look up to some other male figure that can try to fill that void in his life of missing his father. So that's why I ask that question: do women really need men? I asked that question because I feel like that was a good discussion that popped up on the live last night. I feel like that was a good question. That was a good discussion. And so, that link is in the chat. Y'all hit that like button on the way in. Y'all come on in. Feel free to hit that pounder. I gotta step away for a second. I'm gonna be right back. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. Y'all make sure y'all hit the link, y'all hit the like button, and we can talk about it for a little bit. All right, y'all. I'm back. I am back. Y'all, I am very, very sorry for the inconvenience tonight. I know that I supposed to start at 9 o'clock. I know that, man. And I had a long day today. Out on the road. Got kind of tired. And man, I'm gonna be honest, I damn near slept my whole day away. But that's how it goes, you know. We got lives outside of YouTube. And shit, you know, sometimes it be like that, y'all. But I thank y'all for the ones that actually in the chat, that actually on my live, whether you in the bushes or not. Like, thank y'all for being here. You know, if y'all gonna be in the bushes, hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? You can watch from the bushes, I don't care. But hit that like button. Hit that like button. You know, I finally got over 100 subscribers. I appreciate everybody that subscribed to my channel. I appreciate y'all. I thank y'all. I thank y'all for rocking with me. You know, growing my channel, growing my brand or whatever on YouTube. It's been rough. You know, fighting a lot of battles on that end when it comes to the YouTube thing. You know, I done got my page strike for the first time. You know, so you know, I'm starting to learn different things. I'm trying to move different. You know, trying to balance this YouTube thing out, trying to balance it with my normal life and everything, but still trying to push out my content to get my brand out there, get my YouTube channel out there at the same time. You know, it's always gonna be hard when you're trying to do things the right way and do it organically. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how it goes sometimes. And we just have to play the hand we're dealt a lot of times. You know, you know, it's just like playing spades or whatever. You're not always gonna have the best hand. You know, you're not gonna always have the best hand when you're playing cards, right? But you just gotta play the hand you dealt. You know, and they're just being an adult. You know, I noticed something about, you know, I've listened to a lot of different channels when it comes to men and women, right? And I hear a lot of people say stuff like, well, they say women, the modern women today, right? They still expect for men to be traditional, which is protect, provide, and pay the significant bills, right? Right? I know I'm not lying. And to be honest, the role of a man hasn't changed in over 100 years. It hasn't changed. Far as the basic stuff, far as, like I said, provide, protect, and paying the most significant bills. That hasn't changed for a man. Now, what I can say is that for women, their role have changed. You got a lot of women out here now, they're in competition with the men. They're bosses. What they call themselves, they're bosses, right? They're alpha females. You know, they call themselves a lot of different things. I don't knock it. You still gotta survive, whether you with a man or not. You still gotta survive. You gotta take care of your kids. I get that, right? But see what messed up a lot of things with women that I see on these different shows or whatever on YouTube. What I see is the problem is that when women make a certain amount of money, that right there in itself goes to their head, and it kind of makes them delusional a little bit. Kind of do, but you know, if they the breadwinner in a household, I understand, but it still doesn't, you know, get to the point where you got to be disrespectful to a person. You know, no matter how much money you're making, if y'all gonna be in a relationship, marriage, whatever, y'all still gotta work together. Y'all gotta be able to grow together, build together. Okay. I could go deeper off into that discussion. You know, we just saying like stuff like, about talking about Adam and Eve and how a lot of things were flipped around. I could go deep off into that conversation, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stay on topic tonight. Do women really need men? Let's talk about it. Do women really need men? The link is in the chat. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in. I have 2 people watching right now, and that's cool. What today is? Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday. So I know people probably on other shows. Some people might be asleep. Some people, like I said, they probably on other panels or whatever like that. That's cool. I get it. I understand. But the show gonna keep on going over here. We're gonna keep it rolling. I know I was late. Usually I would have started at 8 o'clock. But I tried to give myself a little more time to get some rest, some much needed rest, because I had a long day, and I still overslept. Still overslept, man. It's crazy, man. But y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. That's all I'm asking. Hit the like button. If you want to come up, like I said, the link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. If y'all want to come up and talk about it. Okay. Let me step away for a minute. Let me step away for a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Thank y'all for being patient. Thank y'all for waiting. Well, yeah, tall stranger. Well, yeah, bro. Come on up, hit that link, man. We can get this show popping. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on the way in or hit the like button on the way out. We gonna try to get this show rolling. I'm gonna leave the link in the chat for a little while longer. You know, if don't nobody want to come up, cool. And if we can't be able to have a discussion tonight, I'm gonna just let y'all know where I stand on it. Do women really need men? Yes. Yes. Women do really need men. Okay. Okay, tall stranger, I got you. Yes, I do feel that women really do need men. And I look at it vice versa. Men really do need women. So I'm not gonna just put it all out there and just say, well, y'all just need men and men don't need y'all. I'm not that dude. I can see the significance in both parties. What both parties can bring to the table and what they should bring to the table. It's not all about sex. You know, it's not all about that. Now that's part of it. You know, the sex is part of it. I got a question. I got a question for the chat. Do women inspire you to be better as a man? That's a good question. Do women inspire you to be better as a man? That's a question I want us to answer tonight. Now, I'm going to answer it first, and I'm going to give my perspective on that question. If it wasn't for my daughter, my wife, yes, I'll probably still have a job, but I probably wouldn't be consistent at staying at a job as long as I do until a better opportunity come along, because I wouldn't have the inspiration to get up every day, you know what I'm saying, to provide for my wife and provide for my daughter. Don't get me wrong, I wouldn't try to inspire to make more money if it wasn't for my wife and my daughter, because they got needs. They got things that they need. They got things that they want. You know, they want to go on trips. They want to do different things. So, of course, it inspires me to go out here and grind harder, do what I got to do, come up with different avenues on how to make money to, you know, provide, to give my family the things that they need and to give things that they want. You know what I'm saying? So y'all think about that question. Do women inspire you to be a better man? You know? So I can say yes. And we can flip that question and say, do men inspire you to be a better woman? Okay? Y'all make sure y'all think about that question. once we get some people on the panel, we can talk about it. We can have a discussion. I'm trying to give Tall Stranger a minute. He's gonna come up and he's gonna talk about it. I know he got a lot to say. Once he get up on the panel, I'm gonna give him the flow. I'm gonna let him elaborate on the 50-50 aspect on what he was saying last night, right? I'm gonna give him an opportunity to elaborate on it, because a lot of people probably missed what he said or didn't understand what he said about the 50-50. You know what I'm saying? And I think he made a pretty good point on his perspective on the 50-50. No. Y'all give me a minute. Hey, salute to you, Black Eye Entertainment. Thank you for being here tonight. Hey, I understand. Hey, I'm just glad you came through tonight, man, to show your support. Make sure you hit that like button, bro. Hey, appreciate you being here tonight. Appreciate you. What do you think, Blackout Entertainment? Do you think women really need men? Because I hear a lot of women that say they don't need a man, right? They can do it on their own. They can pay their bills on their own. They can take care of their kids by themselves. They don't need a man around. They don't need a man in the house. What do you think, Blackout Entertainment? What do you think about that statement that women make? Okay, y'all. I'm back. I know I'm in and out, y'all. I'm doing different things. I'm back and forth doing different things. So, y'all just bear with me. We're going to get the show rolling. Yeah, go ahead. I can put the link back in the chat. Hold on. That's the link right there. Blackout Entertainment. If you want to hit that link, you want to come up, you want to join the panel, you can. We can talk about it. We can have a discussion. I'm also waiting on Tall Stranger. He told me to give him a minute. He gonna hit the link as well. And we're gonna have a discussion tonight. I know it's okay. We're gonna keep it rolling. We're gonna keep it rolling tonight. Hey, what's going on with your Black Eye Entertainment?
What's going on, boss?
You got it. You got it.
No, man, it's a lot of women really in this time and age, you know what I'm saying, really don't need no man, you know what I'm saying, because you got a lot of immature men and the women taking care of them now.
I feel you. And you know what? That's a good thing that you said that, because I heard that a lot, and I've seen it go down like that too. You do have a lot of women. Well, I'm gonna just say most women. You got some women out here that will, take care of a man, and you got some men out here that just don't want to go to work. They don't want to do nothing. So I understand
Right.
that statement. You feel what I'm saying? Um, you know, I understand it, and I asked the question earlier on my live. I was saying, uh, if you got if God was to say, okay, I'm gonna erase. Hey, lady, how you doing? Glad to have you in the building. I have an echo. Hold on, let me make some adjustments. Let me make some adjustments. This stuff keep happening to me every time. Let me see. Hold on. Let y'all up here. Hey, what's going on, lady?
Hey, bro.
What's happening? What's going on?
My bad, bro. I ain't even mean to click out.
Is my audio good?
Uh, yeah, your audio good. I'm trying to get my stuff situated over here because I got an echo going on. Hold on.
Yeah, I was letting you know the echo, but I heard it when he was speaking, then it stopped, and then it came back. That's why I'm asking you is mine is okay, because I joined the panel. I don't want to be the cause of it. But I did have something to say on your topic, though. Hello?
Oh, okay. Do your thing, ladies. I'll let you go ahead.
The topic is, do women need men? Yes, we always needed men since the beginning of time. When a woman says she don't need no man, she's lying. She's holding her ego and her pride with what she has. Okay, she has the career. She has the job. Because you gotta get the career to get the job. She has the house. She has the car. She has the money. She might have a kid, but she might not. She might have a pet, but it's not the same as love. Now, if she want to go the same sex way, you know what I'm saying, then maybe she don't need a man, but in that way. But she gonna always need a man, even if it's not a relationship, a man. Because, prime example, when you go to the grocery store, and I use this example on other panels and they like it. You go to the grocery store and you need something on that top shelf. Are you gonna wait until Lisa Leslie come in there to grab that for you, or are you gonna be put your pride away and ask that man who's tall enough to grab that for you? If you have a car, you're gonna need a man. It's not too many. It's not even. I don't even know one woman car shops. You're gonna need a man. Okay, do I gotta keep going? And the ones that have kids that say they don't need no man, I just look at them and tell them sit down, cause you needed him when you made little Tyrone, Mean Rashika, Maria, Misha. Do I gotta keep going with different culture names of women? Then help you make that baby. So stop saying you don't need no man. I'm tired of it because you ever since Kevin Samuels, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace. He's a GOAT. Started with the high value man. They took out of contact. He was telling you how to get one. He was telling you what a high value man is. And then ever since he did that, they took it out of contact. Oh, that's the man I need. And it'd be like ones and twos for myself. I deserve a high value man.
Now now I don't mean to cut you off, but now it's some strong independent women out there that really don't need a man. They
Maybe,
getting their own bag. They
maybe.
they take care of their own child. I mean, without no father. I mean, so a lot of women don't need them. And I'm just gonna keep it 100. I'm a man speaking.
Blackout. I gotta stop you there for a second because I know them too. Where I live in Monterey. Look it up. I live with a rich people. They say that, and then when they turn 50, if they become shoulda, coulda, wouldas. So miss me with that. No
You
disrespect.
talking you talking about over 50 in their 50s.
You talking about they
I
don't
mean,
in, but they got everything you just said. I just said that you missed all that. They can have the cars, they can have all that. Yeah, and they independent strong. They become shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and I see that all the time. Damn, I should have got married. I should have had me a kid, and I can't have a kid. That's the same thing. It just comes later.
Right.
I can't go. I can't knock you on your opinion though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's your opinion.
No, I'm telling. I don't talk about what I feel. I don't say, well, I feel that, and I feel that. No, miss me with that because feelings change. I talk about what I think and what I know. I see this, and I just look at them, and that's why I be on the panels, so we can stop the shoulda, coulda, wouldas on everything.
Okay, so since that's a fact of what you're saying,
Go
let me
ahead.
ask you this question then. So what you say about the women that's out here that's over 50 that don't raise their kids and still ain't got a man to this day? What you say about that? And they still surviving strong and still doing for themselves and taking care of grandkids. What you say about that? Cause I don't see plenty of that.
You said they taking care of their grandkids, right?
Grandkids, they
So
don't raise their kids
they had the kids,
and they
right?
ain't got no man and they still strong and doing for themselves. So
But
what you
they
say about that?
but they had a kid to make that kid to make the grandkids, right?
Well,
Right?
what I'm trying to tell you,
Okay.
they had sex and made kids, true enough.
So
But but
it didn't work out.
a mother gonna always be a mother. A father don't have to be there. That's the difference.
Why not? A mother can raise a man, or do she raise him to the best that she can? I wait.
Well,
You know what
go
I'll
ahead.
say.
No, I don't claim to know everything, but you saying everything you saying is facts. But I'm saying that's your opinion because I don't see strong women out here. I mean, that's what you say, what you see on your end. I'm just seeing what I don't see through life.
My mom was one of them at one point. She was, but she ended up getting remarried back to my dad. So, and then my mom been to my dad until he died. Rest in peace to my dad. She'll tell you the same thing. She's a prime example of what you talking about. My mom was a go getter. Like she was an independent, strong woman to the point she had to be masculine to try to raise her. Cause not masculine like that. She had to do all the work. She had to pay the bills. She had to take care of the household until she got remarried. And I was little when her and my dad got married. So I'm just
Right.
telling you what I mom would have been came a shoulda coulda woulda, and that's my own mother who I came from her, and she would have been a shoulda coulda woulda. Now she is 80 years old, and she is okay with that. She's just like a little Coretta Scott King type of lady. She had her marriage. My mother's 80. She don't need to be looking for no man to remarry. But if she find her OG so she can marry, I ain't gonna get mad at that. But my mom is not there. She's cool. My just died a year ago.
Right.
So she's with but I see what you're saying because it's a lot of them out there. That's why they doing the rah rah, and that's why men starting the panels because they doing the rah rah talk. I don't need no man. So if you want to go ahead and protest that and do it, go ahead. Because all you doing is making them be right, and they ain't changed. What we trying to do is get a chance to get wives back out there. It's okay to be independent. Let me tell you something. When I met my husband, I met him at 19 or 20. We got married at, I've been married for 14 years. Okay. And when I met him, I was independent. I always started working when I was 14. I was independent out of school and everything, in college, everything. I mean, I had loot in college, working at the college bookstore. I ain't gonna tell you how and why, but they just say I was doing some stuff and I made money, found my thing. Then I met him. I never came to him and said, "Oh, I'm independent. I don't need you." When you independent, it's okay to be independent, ladies. But when it comes to your man, you be dependent to him, so you don't let him think that you don't need him. You know what I'm saying? Because
Okay, I understand what you're saying on that. I feel you on that.
I'm almost done. There's men out there, women out there that makes more than they
But see,
do.
that's the difference between a man. That's the difference between a man and a boy. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Because you got a lot of these days now, and not knocking us men, but I don't see a lot of these men just want to stay home and play video games now. The women doing everything. That's why I said what I said.
you
You
just
know
answer.
what I'm saying?
You just answer your own, statement without even being a question. There's a difference between men and boys. There's men out there that say they men, but they will stay at home and rather the woman go work. That's not how God intended to do. Let's start there, because when Adam was here by himself, and he all he had to do was name the world before building. He didn't say nothing about building the world. He said name the world. Adam was just sitting there naming everything, but he had. Let's keep it real. Let's go layman terms. Lonely means horny to me. He was lonely. He was naked. He had a piece. This thing was swinging and it was making him feel funny and he didn't know what to do with it by himself. God knew that. He said, I'm going to give you somebody so you won't be lonely. Equals horny. We can't put that in the Bible. So lonely. We're grown and this is raw uncut. So we're going to go uncut. Horny. We are for you. Okay? We are for you. Ask Sir Hell this, because me and him had plenty of conversation. He said, you know what you're talking about. You're on the right page. We are for you. God made us for you. We are supposed to be your helpmate. Now, I understand we have to protest and all this stuff. The women wanted this and they wanted that, but then they didn't stop there. They kept going. But what I'm mad about is you men not putting your foot down. When a woman tell you, that's okay. What's his name? Blackout. You answer this. Only you. You buy your a house for your family, for your
Hmm.
kid, your lady, right? Your wife.
Yeah.
She get in a petty ass argument and tell you to get the fuck out. What you gonna do? You gonna go to a hotel or stay at a loved one's house? I'll wait.
Oh no, I'm gonna stay in my own house. I ain't going nowhere.
Okay,
Cause we're
so
gonna
now
work that out. We're gonna talk and work that out.
exactly. And I be telling these men, stop doing that. Cause you paying more out of the bills of the home of the income by spending it on a hotel. One. Number two, you gotta put gas in you. Three, you gonna stay with somebody that's a burden on them. Tell them that you having problems at home, or you might not just say nothing. Why leave your home? You, the leader there, you tell her, say Mary, or whatever her name is, if being outside or in the patio or the next room don't help you, you all get so fine if you can go stay at your people's house. But you gonna leave my kids here. Men need to put their foot down, and that's why these women ain't following you. And that's real talk. They
Right. And you make a strong point, lady. You know what I'm saying?
no, I
Because
do.
and you know what I'm saying, I can't stress this enough, and I say this a lot. You know, if you're a single woman out here, you're a single woman, and I hear a lot of women say, I don't need a man, I don't need this man to do this for me. At the end of the day, when you're single, you gotta be an adult anyway. You
Fact.
gotta do it. If you don't do it, how are your kids gonna eat? How are they gonna have clothes? How are you gonna survive? You're gonna be homeless because if you don't want to get up and go and pay your bills, then you gonna fail in life. So at the end of the day, if you got a man in your house, now real man, not no boy that playing the video game all day every
Right,
day.
right.
You know, if you got a real man and he gonna do what he got to do to provide, he's gonna pay majority of the most significant bills in that household. You get what I'm saying? And I
Right.
and I get that from what lady saying now. Black, I understand what you're saying too, because you know, growing up, I seen a lot of single mothers out here. But one thing I didn't ever hear a single mother say back then when I was coming up, I never heard them say they didn't need a man.
Thank you.
I never heard that. Now, they said now the newer people now say it, but back then them women knew, hey, I need a man to come and fix this roof. I need a man
Right.
to come and fix my plumbing. I need a man to, you know what I'm saying, to open this pickle jar. Whatever hell it is, they always some kind of way revert back to a man to help them on the situation. You know what I'm saying? Let me say that right quick. Shout out to Cola Nix in the chat. Thank you for being here tonight. Shout out to Transparent Talk. TT, thank you for being here. We got Tall Stranger Mastermind on the panel tonight. You know what I'm saying? You know, if they want to say anything on it, because this is what happened last night. You know, Mastermind had said something last night. I don't know if it ruffled some feathers or what, but that's why I got this topic tonight. because they probably didn't get it all off last night. So I wanted them to kind of elaborate on what they were saying last night whenever they ready to talk.
Hey,
Well said.
I agree with what lady said. But the only woman I ever saw or heard of my whole life that didn't need a man was Harriet Tubman. I never heard of her having a man. I never heard of her having a husband or anything. But I'm sure it was a man somewhere in that picture. That's the only lady that I ever heard of that didn't have a man by her side. So I'm sure one there. Women do need men, but they need strong men. They don't need boys. And it's
Right.
50-50. It's vice versa. It ain't 50-50. But I'm saying women need men and men need women. But as far as the percentage, women need men a little more than men need women. So I say it's a 60-40 thing going on there. You know, and 60% of the time, women need us a little more. 40% of the time, men need women. You know, and it ain't just sexual. It can come down to companionship, uh, conversation, um, mentally, spiritually. Men just need women and women just need men. But women need men a little more.
Hey, salute everybody on the panel. Salute everybody in the chat.
Salute.
Y'all already know how I feel, man.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I agree. I agree with everybody on the panel. I don't have no disagreement with nothing. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that 60-40. I still can't get around that 60-40. But you explained it, and now I'm starting to see it. Like, okay, it's more. It can go both ways. Like my thing is, women need men need women. You know what I'm saying? And that consists of 50-50. But when you add more to it of a household, now okay, let me put it like this. If you're a single woman out there, if you're a single man with no kids and nothing like that, you're just doing what you're doing, you don't need nobody. Only thing you need is yourself. That's it. And you looking to gain somebody. You looking to obtain somebody to complete that oneness. If you want that oneness. But if you don't want it, then you don't need nobody. So we're not talking about the single people. We're talking about the people in the relationship, with or without kids. If you commit to a relationship, that 50-50 works. But now I'm starting to see your 60-40. You know what I'm saying? As far as it's give and take on both sides. In my era, like, hey, I grew up in the 80s, I grew up in the 90s, the early 2000s and stuff like that and beyond. That's when I started hearing when that song came out, No Scrubs and stuff like that, and there was a movement. I don't need a man. It's that, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? But back then, a cat was single. I'm still single now, but I got 2 kids. Within those 2 kids, they still consider themselves like, well, I don't need you. I value you, but I don't need you. I tell them the same. I'm like, look, we're not married, so I don't need you either. I value you, but I don't need you. So, I mean, I'm still leaning towards the 60-40. I'm still trying to grasp the concept of the 60-40. Because my thing is security. If you doing 50-50, if a man has to pull more security than you, then it's more percentage on my behalf, and vice versa. It's men out here, not boys. And those are ones that actually go further than anything. And there's women out here than women. I mean, it's more women out here than girls. But you see,
Right.
uh, uh, that stallion woman calling herself a male horse name, and you got other women talking about, I'm a stallion, I'm a stallion. I grew up around horses. I know what a stallion is. A stallion is a male horse. Why are you considering yourself a male and taking on the masculinity? You know what I'm saying? You taking on masculinity traits. Leave that to us. Leave that to me. Let me take the masculinity traits and just I call you Clydesdale. because that's a female horse.
I I want to say this. I want to say this. You know, I'm gonna be honest. The role, the role of a man to me hasn't changed. Hasn't changed at all.
Mm-mm.
Because anytime a woman gets with a man, she expects for that man to protect, provide,
Mm-hmm.
and pay for the significant bills of that household. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've seen women role change all over time. You know what I'm saying? Their role have changed tremendously. So you got a lot of boss women out here. You got a lot of alpha women out here. You got a
Yeah,
lot of all different kind of women out here. But at the end of the day, I don't care if they screaming from the mountaintop that they don't need a man. They still gonna need a man for something.
exactly.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna add that question. I'm gonna add that question to y'all on the panel right here.
Even if
If,
even if for a
if
nut or something. I mean,
oh,
what I'm
yeah,
saying? They
what I'm
gonna need
saying.
you gonna
So,
need them for something.
I'm gonna add that question to the panel, and we can go around. I'm gonna add that question, and we're gonna start with Lady. We're gonna go around the panel. All right. Question is, if Thanos, and I'm gonna tell you Thanos, was to snap his damn fingers, and all the men was erased, what would women be doing?
Going crazy. Hands down, going crazy because oh, because number one, you guys are the builders. And I gotta say this, I'm gonna lose my train of thought. If you believe in God, you will not doubt what he do and say he made a mistake. If he wanted the world to go the way it's supposed to be for women, so he would have made us first. He would have had us build. Can you imagine us having a 200-year-old building still standing, plus years still standing? Hell no, we wouldn't even get the first one done because we'll be arguing so much. Bitch, I had the windows. You do the floor. No, this and that. You guys didn't do that. Y'all just built this shit and we use for our economic world. So just like the that thing that Kevin Samuels did when I'm done, when he dropped 10 guys on one side of the jungle and 10 girls on the other side, you know what I would have did? I would have came and found you. Because number one, when it gets dark, I need somewhere to sleep. I know you guys are building that shelter in y'all section. We over here trying to make it work, but we'll know how to eat and probably boil the water and stuff. Women don't. I seen women when they asking questions. If you were stuck, how would you get your liquid? This bitch who said she'd drink the lake water. She didn't think about boiling it. So yes, we will go crazy. I don't care what nobody say. It's a woman from the house, and she called a man to help her with the windows because of the scrimp she needed. So don't go there. Don't play. You know me. Don't play.
Okay, blackout. What would you say to that question that I posed? If Thanos would have snapped his fingers and all the men was to be gone, what you think women will be doing right now?
If all the men was gone, I mean, yeah, they'll go crazy. But I mean, like it's 2022. You see a lot of women. They don't took the other women now.
So do you think that with all the men being gone, that those women will be able to fill those spots or those
No,
real
no, they ain't gonna
hard
never. No,
jobs?
they won't never be able to take the place of a man.
So if they're not gonna be able to take the place of a man, right? Um, do you think they species will survive without a man?
No, I don't think so.
They will go extinct.
Thank you, my nigga.
Yeah, they can't reproduce.
Thank you,
There
my nigga.
you go.
Thank you,
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
because I was scared about you. Thank you.
See, you see how things come in full circle. Now, I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna say this. Now, blackout, you came in hot and ready like a little Caesar pieces, like, and listen. You came in, you said, yeah, there's a lot of single women out here. They doing it. They boss. But if all the men was erased, what would that boss status be? It wouldn't be no need to be a boss. They wouldn't be able to build the infrastructure that we see today. They ain't gonna be out here lifting these big ass blocks and all that type. It's not gonna happen. Their species will die off. You get what I'm saying? Now, to a certain point, men could make it work. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I always say we need each other. We gonna need each other, y'all. It ain't no way we can just say women gonna survive without the men gonna survive without the women. It's impossible. In my perspective, it's impossible to me. You know what I'm saying? What you
Yeah.
say, Mastermind? What'd you say?
Yeah, I agree with that. We need each other, but I mean, if all the men died off, man, it'll be over with. You know, they can't reproduce. A lot of them, it's a lot of outside stuff they can't do. You know, because a lot of their fathers wasn't, in their life and stuff like that. So it's a lot of the stuff that they can't do, and there's this really like Charles Stranger said, man, they'll go extinct.
So, question, and this for the whole panel. Who need who the most? Let's just throw that out there. It might ruffle some fellas. Some people might not like it. Some people will agree. But who need who the most? Do women need
When
men most? Okay.
women need men the most, man. Like I said, it's 60-40. It's 60-40. I love lady, I love y'all. But it's 60-40. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're in a relationship. Now, I'm speaking from a married husband in a relationship, been married some years. Now, that single life, I can't speak from because it's been a while since I've been single. But as a married husband, women need men the most. You know, you can even go to back in the days, back in the 70s, 80s, 60s, when the man get off work, all the women do is sit at the house and wash clothes and cook and stuff like that. You know, it probably other stuff they did, but this was like the role for a woman, household type of stuff. The man get all the other stuff straight. You know what I'm saying? So, I
Right.
mean, to me, man, it's 60-40.
I dig it. I dig it. Now, could you repeat the question, wrong?
Okay. 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 I posed two questions. So you want the first one or the second question?
Both of them, because I heard both of them. I just got to dissect both of them.
Okay. First question is, if Thanos was to snap his fingers right now and all the men was gone, what would women be doing right now? That's the first question, right? Second question is, who need who more? Do the women need men more or men need women more? Second question.
Gotcha. First question. Now, I'm looking at it in a present day of age of how far the advancement of humans has gotten. You know, now they having men having babies and stuff like that. So if men go extinct tomorrow, there is a slim chance to where women can figure things out to where they can incubate themselves off of genetically enhanced men's sperm because there's a lot of sperm banks out there. Now, if women go extinct tomorrow, men can do the same thing, but then it would alter our race. I ain't gonna say alter our race. It will alter men. You know, it would have men with women traits and vice versa. Women with men traits and stuff like that, genetics and stuff like that, because it's not organic. It's not human on human contact. Is genetically induced. I'm speaking from present day, as of now. But if we look at it as far as a primitive mind frame, women would go extinct, men would go extinct. Those are facts. I mean, you can't deny that. But to your second question, who needs who the more who needs who the most? Me as a man, I have to speak on. I mean, because see, like I said, I'm not married, and y'all speaking from a marriage perspective. I need a woman more because, well, me personally as a man, I need a woman more because, especially the value that I have within myself. Now, if that woman matches my value, then we have each other. We need each other more, you know. And when it comes, I'm still teetering around your 60/40 mastermind. I'm still trying to wrap it around my head, like, okay, how are you seeing this 60/40 to where I can see it? I'm slowly seeing it, and I get what you're saying. I understand. I agree with you saying, but in my lexicon, it still registers like it's 50/50 unless you willing to do more and that woman willing to do less. If you tell that woman, okay, you do 40%, I do 60%. You know, you go 60%, you're gonna get burnt out. You know what I'm saying? Within the role, you're gonna get burnt out because you're doing more. When it's even, you can challenge each other even like, okay, it's supposed to be this amount, it's supposed to be this, that, and the other. I'm burnt out. I know you burnt out, but we still meet in the middle and say, okay, let's get this done. We both tired of shit. Let's get this shit done. You know, that's just my spiel. That's just my answer to both of the questions. And like
Yeah,
I said,
but
I agree with a lot. I agree with what y'all saying. I'm just trying to wrap my head around the 60/40. That's it.
so let me ask you this, Tall Strange. Now it was something
uh,
you said in the first question. Now you said, okay, the women will be able to eventually. I'm gonna just
Figure it
sum it
out.
up. They will figure it out. They will adapt, and they will end it up. They will end up procreate by themselves, right?
No, 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 no.
So
No, you see, because I put it in present tense. Like in present tense, it's a lot of genetic testing going on and gene splicing and stuff like that. So if the men were to die off tomorrow, that 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 information is still on this earth. So if the women are in control of it, they can manipulate it and say, okay, we know how to do this now. And vice versa. The men can do it as well. But it would throw off the children that's born after. It would throw them off. They wouldn't have the mentality of a born man from a man or born woman from a woman. It would be genetically it would like a hybrid. It'll be pretty much like a lab, uh, uh, like a lab test or something like that. You know, it would
so
be
so you said
genetically enhanced.
right. So basically, they will be cloning themselves basically. Like they'll be making more and more women.
No, 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 no. They could, because it's a lot of sperm banks that's in the states and out of the states. So if all the men was to die out tomorrow, they still can get access to those sperm banks because women do work at those sperm banks. So they could find some way to incubate women, and they can live that until you can't live that sperm off no more. That sperm will actually die. That's in those banks,
Can I
those
stop you?
sperm banks.
Can I stop you right there?
Uh,
Okay. To add on to that, the sperm bank dried out. I'll wait. Keep going. Now answer it. Ain't no sperm
that's
bank. It
that's
dried
what I'm
out.
saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
But
we keep
it has a certain time before it dries out. It is not gonna
no.
dry out when all the men
They
die.
dried out when the men dried out. Everything man made.
You can't put it like that. You can't put it like that. We talking on humans and not what's already in laboratories that's already been chilled, and even our DNA is on ice. When you get a DNA test, they can clone anything. They
Okay, we
can
keep
they
it like that. Let's keep it like that because it's only a certain amount of that semen there or whatever.
that's yeah.
It's in
So when
certain semen in there, but it's a lot of women, so that means all of us can't get it.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So when it dies off, then the reproductions off of that will be altered. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to use the R word. I don't like to use that. It would be the genes will be off. Like the genes won't even take it'll come to a point to where the gene patterns won't take the patterns of the parents anymore. It'll take the patterns of the environment. And that's how you get hybrids willing to survive for their race. For not for their race, but for their species. It'll create a new species. So within that species, you may have male and females or all females, even though all the males are gone. You have to look at it like that. We can't live in a box. We have to live outside of the box because we are living in the present age. It's a lot of things that happen that I was like, damn, how the hell can I get on a phone and just look at my phone and that person can look at me at the same time? You know, technology always advances.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay, I don't need no man. I got that attitude. If I don't need no man, I don't need man-made things, correct? Right?
That's just your personal opinion.
I'm just asking if I have that attitude, should I use anything that you made since I got that attitude about you? I'm just asking.
Incorrect.
Huh?
That's incorrect. If
because
a person with that
you still gonna
attitude,
need a spear. You still gonna need to use fire. You still gonna have to
exactly.
hunt.
But if
You
you
still gonna
don't,
have to learn how to grow stuff. You
I
still gonna
know
have
if
to
you don't, exactly. If I don't need
nurture
no
your
man,
children.
know
You
how
know
to
what I'm saying?
you do because I don't need you, right? Right? I'm trying to get you to see where I'm going. If I
I
don't
know
need,
where you're going. I know where you're going. And that's a primitive mind aspect. That's a primitive mind aspect of it.
because I want y'all
We
to know
living in a
that God made a mistake.
advanced way of living and an advanced way of thinking. If the world was to end tomorrow,
We need,
men and women still on this plane, men and women still on this earth, it will
we need.
go into a frantic. People will go into a frantic. Then survival instinct kicks in. And that's what I'm saying. It's a lot of tools and a lot of stuff that's out there to keep us surviving for eons a year, at least about 100 years. If we're willing to take advantage of it, it's up to you.
We
You
do
know,
need each other, sweetie. I ain't gonna lie, we do. I'm not saying that, but I need for y'all to be careful what y'all say because then they're gonna take it out of content. Because I'm so into God, like to the point I don't think He made no mistake. And then, have you ever asked yourself a question? Why is it more women than men if we the ones who to build and protect? Have
because
you?
most of the men are in prison.
No, I'm talking about born in this earth. Even in prison, it's more of us because there's women in prison too.
Mhm.
There's
I
still
know that. I know
I'm
that.
I'm talking about on the earth, breathing, walking around because they walking in prison, like walking in their cell. I'm talking about walking around breathing. Why is there more of us? So because we the producers, we to carry. We can get a man to get us pregnant. A man can get 50 to 1,000 girls pregnant at once. If he just fuck all night and fuck all day for days, he can get them on.
But y'all not, but like you just said, y'all the
Why?
producers. You are not the producers. Y'all the carriers of the producer.
Yes, that's what I meant. I'm sorry, cause y'all, you know what I mean. Because, and I'm so sick and tired of people trying to want a man to carry a baby. First of all, you don't have a placenta, and you can't search to get one.
Hmm.
And that rapper dude who said he was pregnant talking about his album. Was he
Oh, you
wrong?
talking about Young Thug?
No, what's his name? He was pregnant.
Hold on for a second.
What's the rapper name? Raw. He was saying he was pregnant, and he
You talking about the old time road dude?
no, he real, yeah, the cowboy song.
Yeah, yeah. I forgot his name.
Oh,
Lil Nas,
Lil Nas.
Lil Nas or whatever. I think his name Lil Nas or something like that.
hey, this world's so crazy. Yeah, that's his name. This world's so crazy. They thought he was really pregnant until they had to go. I said
Calm down, Dad. Calm down.
he was talking about his album. He added a baby pouch to his stomach to see if he was pregnant. He was talking about his album. And then when he had a baby, he didn't have no gender, like it's a boy, it's a girl. My album in the
Oh,
title.
it's all right. It's all right. It's
I
all
mean,
right.
I'm Oh Lord.
My bad. I'm talking to my little pup, man. I'm
Oh, you good?
talking to
Before
my
I
pup.
say, I'm gonna say,
Go mute, Tosh Stranger.
what was that?
I would tell him Tosh Stranger to go mute, let you talk.
Oh no, he good. Cause I like when he talk. I put that in the back chat. I think he's smart. Um, Before I say this, I'm gonna say, Father God, in the name of Jesus, please protect this channel that it don't get shut down for what I'm about to say. But I'm getting so tired of. Oh my God, we have a lot of feminine men, and we had a panel chat about can a woman raise a man, and I had answered we do the best we can, but they do need their fathers because when it's time to talk about the emotional part, we're gonna teach them our perspective on being personal, about expressions and stuff of sadness, happiness, or whatever. But the father gonna give it the manly way. That's why a lot of boys, and they'll tell you I was raised by a lot of women, you know, and they be feminine, but they're not gay. And then some of them be gay, or they be in the closet and don't want you to know until later. Am I right
Yeah,
or wrong? Do you
you
agree?
right. And see, this the thing too, lady. Like, even though a woman, she would do the best she can with a young son or whatever. That young son gonna grow up and not only have her thought process of the world, but he's probably gonna be missing that void of a father figure. So he gonna reach out to probably a football coach or someone in the neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes that don't be a good thing. He might reach out to the drug dealers or whatever. It gonna be some kind of male figure that he gonna be seeking in his life. Cause it's just something about that man being there. It brings a balance and it brings structure. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking no woman that single mothers out here that just have to do what they gotta do anyway. You gotta be an adult. But at the same time, it's like it's only so much as a woman you can teach that young man. Period. It is nowhere around that. And like I said, that young man is gonna go out. He's gonna start walking around the neighborhood. He's gonna start, he gonna try to find some kind of male figure, whether it's good role model or bad. He's gonna go to what man gonna show him the most love and take up more time with him. That's where he's gonna get his influence from for as a man aspect. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, what you gotta say, Mastermind? I see you came on me.
Yeah, that's definitely true, man. I got a quote from the great K. Michelle. She said, "You can't raise a man. He's already grown. What you gonna do?" So, you can't raise him. That came from a lady. You could try, but like lady said, all you gonna do is kind of push off your opinion and influences and the way you feel about certain stuff on him. And I know some women out here that try, but it be some unbalancing in that guy somewhere, you know. But it's a small percentage that pass through that's good, and it's kind of like a 50-50 type of thing, you know. So yeah, I agree with that, man. A woman could try to do it, but you know, you need a man there. You need a male figure there. It could be an uncle or somebody. Somebody need to be there.
Yeah,
Thank you.
some
Thank you for saying that because they
uh
always got excuses about not having no father figure. When you got uncles, you got brothers, you got homies, you got play brothers, you got your daddy. I'm tired of this shit. Sorry, I had to say it. So,
right, right. But you know what? I notice a lot too now. You got men out here that want to be in their kids' lives, but the women won't let them. That's
don't
a problem.
don't say that because you gonna make my grits boil. You already know how I feel about that. You already know how I feel. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying, ladies? I'm not against us. I'm an advocate for men, but don't get it twisted. I'm proactive. I'm a woman first. What's right is right. You know what I'm saying? And don't hate me for this, but most of the kids that's the dad's kids. I was raised at. And white women always say, I'm raising your kids. Yes, it's our kids, of course. Don't get it stupid. But if a man wants to be in the baby's life, you can't sit there and dog him to everybody because you stopping him from being in the baby's life. I seen it and it hurts me to my heart. I'm trying not to cry because my dad, you know what I'm saying? I've been through some stuff and I don't have to put it out there. Stop. Cause if you mad at that baby daddy, be mad at yourself because you picked him and you slept with him with no protection. The only person that is hurt is the one that was introduced to him when they was a baby, and they still have that memory of their daddy. Is that child? That child is hurting more than you. You might be pissed off, but that child is hurting. And you love your baby. You do anything for your child. When all your child is asking for one thing and they reaching out to you by doing stupid shit, by not listening to you, you know what I'm saying? By misbehaving because they want to get your attention. Where's my daddy? You want to take him to court. Man, put your foot down. This shit is happening because you letting it happen. The court ain't stopping you. Go to the court. Take proofs. Write it down. Take it to your lawyer. Just because it ain't on video, write that shit down. Put the date, the time. Details is important. Okay, January 6th, 2022, or 19, whatever. Jessica didn't let me see my son. I went over there twice. I called her. Keep your phone records. We got videos. Video cord. They want to put you on video. Video cord it. You doing it? You say you lay okay. You want to do everything for her, and you say she won't let you see your son. Can nobody stop you from being in your child's life but yourself?
And that's a fact. That's a fact. Now I agree with that, lady,
Sorry.
because you know what I'm saying. Uh, um, a lot of people around me have kids. You know what I'm saying. Now the people that I see around me, just in my perspective, what I see around me, they take up time with their kids. They spend time with their kids. You know what I'm saying. But you got the very few people that they go through all these different problems. Now I don't know if it's just because the man don't want the woman. I don't understand it, but at the same time, I love kids, and I feel like everybody should do what they got to do as a parent. You can't blame it on the court system. You gotta be accountable for your shit. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you lay down with a woman, you didn't use protection or whatever the case, then you got to know there's some consequence behind that. She might get pregnant. So you got to be willing to make up in your mind, okay, I'm finna lay down with this woman. It's a possibility that she might get pregnant. So I got to look at it like, okay, I'm gonna handle these responsibilities. If you're not ready for that responsibility, don't lay your ass down there with her, and vice versa for women. If y'all not really trying to be into that dude like that, and y'all ain't, you know what I'm saying, y'all ain't trying to, you ain't ready for no child. Don't open your damn legs up. Keep your leg closed. You know what I'm saying? Because the stuff that we do as adults, it will affect the kids in the long run. You see what I'm saying? And that's my take on that part. You know what I'm saying?
Say that last part. You got to repeat that because you just took a turn.
Okay,
Just
but what part? What I say? What part?
the very last part. If you
I
don't
don't
remember,
even
it's
I don't
okay
even remember it. You see what I'm saying? I don't even remember what I said.
because you on fire and you saying everything right. I'm sorry, you was on fire. It was you. And shout
I
out
was
to that son. I want salute to you. You're so true. And tall. Was it strange? My glasses ain't working. I like how you speak. I love hearing all the men on the panel speaking. I like to hear from y'all because you guys don't say nothing. That's why I don't get mad that you guys are starting these panels because you guys are now speaking and I'm ready. I was ready for you guys to fucking stand the fuck up because we need our men out there. We need y'all back on the front line, chest out, no matter if you skinny, muscled up, showing us who is in charge, who is the leaders. Stop letting these ladies kick you out your motherfucking house that you got for them. Show some respect. Men, stop disrespecting the women so they don't be like that. Because there are men out there that make women want to be like, fuck you, I don't need you. You know what I'm saying? Why you think they got daddy issues? I'll wait. Exactly.
That's
Nothing.
fact. That's
Cricket.
fact.
You're not being in your child's life. So you wonder why she's swinging off that pole or she's slinging off that net. Come on now. Men, step up. You make these kids, even if you didn't plan to have it, you got them. You can't push it back in. You know what I'm saying? So take care of these kids. You don't have to be with them, but co-parent. And I promise you, I promise you, God, this is a real fact. If you're gonna do that, like he said, pick the right one because when you have a kid, they need a home. Your job is your kid's job. You know they can't work. Your money, you want those Jordans or whatever you like to do, those Staciana, that ain't your money. Because when that kid need milk, you got to use that money to get it. Your car, oh, you just stay chauffeur. Your house, oh, they need somewhere to stay. You just the housemaid. But it's yours. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because you got to get everything for your kids. So let's not get it twisted. So make a home for them. Let them
You right.
see of what a home is by seeing both parents together and they're married. Don't sit there and slang mama against the wall and you need to plaster up the wall because you slung her too hard because of your strength. I don't care what fuck when nobody say can no woman be no man's ass unless he's weaker than her and smaller than her. But let the Rock and me get in a fight. Who's gonna win? So all that stuff, that rah rah, I'm gonna beat your motherfucker. Yeah, I seen that and I seen blood later. You know we can't beat you. So stop hitting the women. Women stop hitting the men. That's so disrespectful. Women
Right.
stop disrespecting our average working men. It's so what? They not rich. They hardworking men that will take care of your ass. They will take care of your kids. They used to do that. Now they trying to say don't date no single mother because you talk too damn much. You can't be no traditional wife because you talk too much. Why you think back in the days your great grandma years you go to grandpa's funeral and wonder why they never saying that because you sitting across the room like damn that boy looked like us because Big Daddy had made him with somebody else but Big Mama didn't say nothing. We forgetting what traditional is. This world is so fucking disconnected, Joe. It's pissing me off, and I ain't gonna lie. Men, stand your ground because if you don't, you really tell yourself that God made a mistake for creating you first. We need each other. You need us, and we need you. You got the strength, and you ain't stupid. I tell women all the time, and I'm almost done. Stop saying you are the bronze and we are the brains, bitch. They built the world. You think they were stupid? Stop in the men. What you say does matter, just like the songs. I don't need no scrub. Well, you picked them, so you must be a scrub too.
There you go.
Done. I love you, and I'm finna get off because my grits are boiling, and I need to turn them off before I do grit ball up in the house by myself to the wall. So, because I'm mad because not mad for real, but I'm mad because our world is just so disconnected. We always say we don't have communities. We oh my god, we seeing people watch people getting beat up in our own community, and all you seeing them like, man, don't do that, man. But they won't stop the fight. They will see a
Mm-mm.
dude beat up a woman. Back in the days, you will see the whole community, grandma, your auntie, your neighbor coming out with pots and pans, brooms, mops. They ain't gonna let them gangbanger take over their community and kill their kids.
Right.
Nope.
That's right.
So these talking points are good, but what's the solution? Okay, we can get the solution, but we need a right now solution to start that solution. What
Right.
you? Start.
It start with us. I mean, us as a people, we have to start with one individual person, which is ourselves.
Yes. And
Then build off of that.
we ain't doing shit out here. Our kids are dying. They pack
Hmm.
us up, and all we want to do is try to make wives right now. And then I had asked somebody on the panel who had that I don't want to call her name, and I asked her, I said, so what about the kids that are here now that are dying? We need to help save them. She said, well, that's why we trying to get these wives, so you waiting for the next batch to create, then we take care of them. We out here singing you are the world, you are the future, and all this, but what are we doing to make sure they have that future our way?
Hmm.
We
Waiting on Dr. Umar.
But we just gonna be waiting and we waiting on him. Now,
I
come on.
ain't lying. It's been
Hell no.
13 years now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know,
we have community. We just need to activate them back and get them together.
Yeah.
That's
But the
why
only thing,
is shooting up everybody because everybody ain't taking their shit back. Get out there and fight them. These are little niggas.
mhm,
Where's our OG gangsters at that didn't do that? What happened to them? They'll be like, oh man, get your ass to school, man. Where they at? To tell these little niggas you wrong. You shooting these kids because you trying to get to their daddy. You a buster.
mhm,
Wait till you see they daddy wife. You scared he gonna kill your ass and beat you up. So you gotta get him every chance you get. And you don't care who's around him. I'm telling you guys, wake up. Our world's gonna end when Jesus come back. Are you gonna be ready?
mhm.
Our kids, I'm getting mad. I'm really getting mad. And I say our kids, you gonna make me cry.
Just make sure you calm down. You said you were cooking some grits, what, did you?
It was my blood pressure, grits. But I'm just saying I'm just saying because I'm tired of the funerals. We just been two boys I seen get raised. That's why I'm mad. And that was this year in one weekend. One fucking weekend. I just seen a 17, 18-year-old girl walking the street barefoot, getting in a car. She's a hoe. What we gonna
It's
do?
the parents. It
Exactly.
start with the parents.
That's why we don't have wives. That's why they said they don't need you because this teaching stopped happening in the homes.
Hmm.
And the rah because they out there on the street seeing people saying this and that, so they following. When one said it, the next one. You think they all said it together at the same time? No. They hear it. Yeah, yeah, she right. I don't need no man. I don't need no man, girl. And then it keep going. It's a ripple. Just like the trend, the clothing. They switches. You start wearing some Uggs. When the Uggs came out, everybody started wearing. I hate the Uggs. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like them, especially when they wear them with skirts.
Yeah.
Weather.
They made men Uggs one time. Then the little
I can't
like
stand them.
little
yeah, they
boots for
made
the
them.
women and stuff.
They
Yeah,
make
they made them.
Man,
me
I thought that was a joke.
no skinny jeans, man. If a man got to put his pants on like me, I don't need to be with him. If you, squinching up, pulling your pants up, you know what I'm saying, or you gotta kick your leg, I'm done. Or do a jump, I'm done. You can't have no skinny, ain't no skinny jeans wearing in my house. And they don't wear them because they
You
really.
know, I ain't mean to cut you off, lady. Go ahead.
'Cause I need to shut up anyway because I was just going. Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to say this. When I was coming up as a kid, right? I had all these different women, aunties, my grandmother, these type of women that always told me, you supposed to treat a lady like this. You supposed to treat a lady like this. You don't do this to a woman. You do this, you do that, right? But not one time did I see any one of them women go up to any of my girl cousins and say, hey, this is what you're supposed to do for a man. Or, this is what you're supposed to do to keep a man. This is what they didn't teach these girls different things about what to do for a man. It always been them telling us men what to do and how to treat these women. It always been, and I don't know why it been like that for a long time. Now I don't know how it was in the 70s, 80s. I wasn't then. I wasn't there. But I'm talking about from 90 some all the way up to now, people are still doing it and it got worse from now. than what it was back in the early 2000s, in the late 90s and stuff like that. It done got worse because they still telling men, hey, this is what you're supposed to do for a woman. You supposed to do this, you supposed to do that. But ain't nobody really just stepping out there. Now they might say it on YouTube, but they not going out here in these streets when they see bad behavior from these women. They not putting them in a place and telling them, hey, that's not how you're supposed to be acting right here. Like I don't see women doing it. I don't see that. That's a problem. And then you got kids watching this behavior going on, especially little girls. They seeing that behavior and they like, well, my auntie did it like this, my mama did it like this, my grandma did it like this, so I get it how I'm supposed to be. No, that ain't how it's supposed to be. That's where a man come in at. He gonna bring some structure. You think my daughter gonna walk around here with some shorts on with her ass coming out of them in front of me? No. Look here. I don't know what's going on, but your ass gonna have to go in there and change, and we throwing them shorts away. We ain't even had none of that shit going on. You're not gonna be walking around here twerking, all that bullshit. No. No. That's not how you present yourself as a female out here in this world. You gotta be able to, you're gonna have to grow up to be somebody's wife. Because we gotta break this curse that's going on out here. It's a generational curse that keep getting passed down from generation to generation. So I think that in order to break this curse, we got to train our kids the right way that they should go so they won't depart from it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You're on fire. That's why nobody tried to stop you. You don't have to stop. Keep going, boy. But it doesn't matter what school they go to too, because when they not at home and they gotta go to school, they be around other influence. Because you did say um, that they follow. You know what I'm saying? Because I said that too, and you also said it too in different words. Because kids do follow each other. So if they went to a private school versus what's the other one? How you say it?
Public.
Yeah, public. Yeah, public school. Does that matter as well?
Well, I'm gonna say this. I think that okay, I'm gonna put it like this. Yes and no. And I say that because where I'm from is predominantly, I'm gonna put it like this, all black kids for real. You might find a little white person every blue moon throughout that school, but you had some girls that thrived, and then you had some that they just wanted to be where they gonna be. They was out there busting it down, they were throwing that ass back. They were doing what they were doing. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, they was out there. But I think that when you put your kid in a private school, you got more of a different you let them see more different things going on. I think it'll be a little bit more better than them public schools, because a lot of public schools, they don't have a lot of money invested in the school, or you know what I'm saying. It's a lot to that. It's a deep rabbit hole with that. I mean, man, Mastermind, what you want to say? My you came on me, bro.
I think you got a point, but I think it depends on how you look at it. But it also depends on what you're doing in your household as a parent and leading that child. So I think if you leading your child in the right way, teaching them different stuff, it don't matter what school they go to, whether they're private, public, or some kind of uh, some kind of other school. I don't think it matters. Long as you doing your thing as a parent. So
I agree. Like I said, it starts. He's right. It starts in the house. It starts in the home. And the mentality that's in the home. Because they gonna take that to wherever educational place they gonna go to, and then that educational place is gonna build on to that foundation that you present in the home, that you already laid in the home. Oh yeah.
So let me say this.
Always
Let me
give.
say this.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that. and I always use this as an example. You got you got two kids in a household, right? Uh, and let's just say they mother and father. Let's just say they mother is single mom. You got two kids. All right, they mother is an alcoholic. Let's just say that. She got two kids. They both going to the same school. They both getting the same treatment. They both seeing the same thing from their mama. One of those kids grows up and be an alcoholic. One of those kids grows up, go to college, thrive, be very successful. Why would that happen like that if they both grew up in the same environment, saw the same thing, went to the same school? How could that be possible? That both of them turn out different.
They go ahead later. I'm sorry.
I love your accent, by the way. No, I was just gonna say choices.
Facts, choices, right? So we all make choices. So it doesn't matter what school you go to. It's about your choices and your decisions that you make in life. See, I done got to the point where I don't try to use the word mistake. Ain't nothing a mistake. You got choices and you got decisions. You had a choice to choose which direction, and you made a decision on which direction you wanted to go. So that child that wanted to be a alcoholic, get what? They didn't they chose that. They made that decision because they were like, well, my mama did it. This is all I know. It was trauma to them. Instead of
Mm-hmm.
saying, I'm gonna thrive off of this, I'm gonna make this negative into a positive, right? But the other child said, you know what, I ain't trying to be like mama. I wanna be better than mama. I wanna get out of this environment that I'm in. So they use that negative and turn it into a positive. So they made a different decision. So it's
Mm-hmm.
all about your mindset. It's all about your mindset. So it's like we can teach our kids all day what how we want them to be, or what we think they should be doing or whatever like that, right? Because we don't have a blueprint on how to be a parent. Ain't nobody never made a blueprint. We just go off of what we learn in life, and we try to get our kid not to go the same route we went. We want them to be better, right? That's it. So at the end of the day, I can teach my child right now everything. My wife can teach her different things. But when my child is watching television, or she on TikTok, or she go to school, or she go cheerleader practice, she's around people her age. She's watching things other than me. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes some things and your peers have a little more influence than your parents sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. And that happens. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. It's a perception, as a
I
child, the child's mind, it perceives things of what is being taught, and alternate learning, you know, just like you said with the choice, they make their choices at an early age, you know, and sometimes those choices get deferred, like put on the back burner. You can make a choice at an early age, like, well, I'm not gonna go down this path, and something may happen in life to where you know what's right and wrong, but you still do it. Like, well, I'm gonna do it this one time, and not gonna go back to it. Then you like shit. I can still do it because I know how to do it, but that goes around perception and choice. You know what I'm saying? How you perceive things at an early age and as a adult age, you still have that choice factor. Like, okay, if the ball is in my court, I got the choice to control my environment or let my environment control me.
that's saying my
And you right, Toss. Right, lady, you want to say something? You got something you want to say?
no. I was just telling him. Well said. You know, I like how he put that because we do have choices. Because training a child when they're younger and when they get older, it will never depart them. And we all get that feeling and that saying in our body and in our mind and in our heart and our spirit when something say it don't feel right. But your dumb ass wanna go anyways to the don't feel right section, and then something happened. But I have to disagree with you, Rob, bro. Just one time. I think mistakes are good for us because we can learn from it. But if you do the same thing over and you say that same thing that you call a mistake the first time over again, it's not a mistake, sweetie. A mistake is something you do and then you learn from it. You don't
Okay.
keep over and over. We need mistakes to do to that's what it's called, life. That's how we learn stuff. And like that's how we get through. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, being a parent doesn't have no what you say, instruction to it, but you can look it up. You can learn how to be a parent. We gotta stop making excuses for everything we do and everything we say and take accountability.
Right.
If it's sexy on anybody, man or female. More on
Can I
female, we don't hold accountability, most of us.
can I say this? All right. Okay. We I want to challenge everybody on a panel in the chat to try to stop using that word mistake. It's just my perspective because as I started to learn me and I started taking accountability for my shit that I've done in my past and in my present, I looked at everything as, and this one my uncle told me. He said, "Hey man," I told him one day, I said, "Man, I'm tired of taking L's." And we look at L's as losses, right? Well, he said you can either look at it as a loss or as a lesson, like you said, lady. You can look at it as a lesson. So instead of looking at stuff as a loss or a mistake, we got to try to reprogram our mind and say, you know what? I didn't mistakenly, you know what I'm saying? Let's say a person in a relationship, you didn't mistakenly fall in no pussy. You ain't mistakenly fall on a dick. So at the end of the day, you made a decision. You made a choice. You could have you could have not answered the phone. You could have not called. You could have not sent a text. You could have turned around in your car 100 times and went back home. But you still chose that decision to go down that road. That's what I'm saying. So it like we can use that word, but I challenge everybody to try not to use that word mistake because in life, it's all about decisions. I didn't make a mistake
Until you made a decision.
I made a decision. I made a decision when I got to college. You know, at first when I got there, I made a decision. You know what? I'm gonna go to college. That was my choice, right? I'm gonna go to college. I chose to go to college instead of the military. All right, so now I done chose a path. I made a decision. I went to college. My first year, I said, you know what? I choose to be a good student. I did good for the first couple years, but that third year, I decided I made a choice. I made another choice. So you know what? I'm just gonna party. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna do this. I made a decision then. I decided something. And then my life took a different turn because I made choices and I chose those, and those choices I made a decision within those choices. You know what I'm saying? So I had to hold myself accountable for all of them things. And I feel like that word mistake is something that keeps you in a low vibration. It's something like a coping mechanism because a child can go out here and and break a window. They were throwing rocks. They were chose to throw rocks. Then one of them rocks hit the window and broke it. It's not a goddamn mistake. No, you didn't know because you made a decision to throw the damn rock. You knew the consequences of throwing rocks. You don't supposed to throw rocks toward the house and all that stuff. That's a decision. It's not a mistake. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's like it's coping with, oh, I made a mistake, but you gonna go back out there and throw goddamn rocks.
I
It
agree
ain't a
with
mistake.
that. You is on fire. I ain't gonna lie. Everything you said, I agree. Some people do stuff and they don't think about it. They just react fast. Think before you react. Some people don't do that. They just do it. When you have a baby, that's not a mistake. But you do make a when you do this, how you do it, when you do it, it's a possible. I can say that's a mistake. Like if you drunk and you out somewhere and you do something, then bam, you got that baby, and you didn't realize, and you didn't think like, oh, we doing it, we ain't had no kind of. Yeah, I couldn't say yeah, but you have a decision. You first of all, you shouldn't be drinking. If you can't handle your liquor and handle your choices and what you're doing, because that's unsafe. Number one, then you shouldn't be drinking. So I know you was gonna say something like that as a counteract, Raw. Because that's a decision. Because you knew that if you go to that party, you're gonna drink, and if you have sex, I already know you're gonna say that. But sometimes people do stuff without thinking, and then they was like, "Shit, am I wrong? Wrong?"
Nah, you're not wrong because you know what? You're right. I was gonna say something like that because I was gonna say anybody that drink, right? They should know their limits. Okay. Anything that you endure, then you should know yourself. You got to take time out to know yourself. That's just like with me. I know when I start feeling a buzz, I need to slow it down a little bit because I don't like the
Mm-hmm.
feeling of being. I don't like to be sloppy drunk. I don't like to be pissy drunk, and I like to be able to see what's going on around me. I like to be aware. So I can't be sitting here drunk and everybody else is looking at me like he out of it. I don't know what's going on. Cause see, once you indulge and stuff like that, drugs or alcohol or whatever, it takes over. You know what I'm saying? You might do some things that you wouldn't do if you were sober. You might say some things you might wouldn't say if you were sober. So it's like I made it. If I go out here and I get drunk tomorrow, that I made a decision. You know what I'm saying? I had a choice to say, I'm not gonna get drunk, I'm not gonna drink no alcohol. But once I go in that refrigerator and I pick that alcohol up, I get that liquor off the shelf, I made a decision at that point to drink that
Mm-hmm.
shit. But I still got a choice, and I can make a decision to say, I ain't gonna drink this shit tonight, and I can put it down or I can throw it away. I still gotta make a decision and I got choices. That's why I try not to use that word mistake because I ain't mistakenly gonna get drunk.
No.
So
You know what
mistakes,
I'm saying?
You see, this
mistakes.
this how I look at it as a mistake. Now, if I see, I deal with dogs, so sometimes my mind slip me, because I'm in the moment of doing my monotonous routine. Because I do have a routine when I'm out there and cleaning the kennels and stuff like that, separating the food. Once I take them out, let them run around and stuff. While I'm cleaning the kennels and stuff. But before I put them back in to eat, I also disperse food to every last one of their food trays. Now, a mistake is for me giving one dog the wrong food. I picked up the wrong bowl because I'm in a monotonous mind frame. I'm not thinking consciously of what I'm picking up and what I'm doing. I'm just going through the motions because I'm used to it. It's a routine. It's a habit. Because I know how to do this. A mistake is giving the dog the wrong food and giving the other dog the wrong, just switching up, giving one dog his food and giving the other dog her food. And when I pay attention to it, when I look at it, like, oh shit, now I got to switch it back over. That's a mistake. Doing something unconsciously. But if you're doing something consciously, that's a choice and a decision because you choose to do that because you consciously aware of what you're doing. A mistake is if you're doing something unconsciously. Just like a person get behind the wheel of a car on the phone, not consciously aware of what's going on, and something happened. That's a mistake because for one, they distracted on the phone. That conscious effort is going to a device.
Shouldn't that not be a mistake since you trying to delete the word mistake because they know the consequences of what happened if they on their phone and driving?
That's what I'm saying. But now being consciously aware of what's going, like I said, they were consciously aware of what's going on the phone, being distracted. They chose to be distracted. So what comes out of that is not a conscious decision. That conscious decision is focused towards the distraction. Now, if something happens, it's a mistake because of that conscious decision.
Gotta
You
say
You
about
know,
it, bro.
yeah, you hit me because you was on your phone. I died. Was that a mistake? Because a mistake can be an accident,
Yeah,
right?
mastermind there.
Right?
Yes, sir.
A
what
mistake.
would you say, lady?
I said a mistake can be that you was on your phone. You knew the consequences of texting and or being on your phone, being distracted while you driving. You hit my car. You killed me. It was a fatal accident because a mistake can be an accident too. It's the same, whatever. So was that a mistake?
It could be considered a mistake
Why?
because, like I said,
Uh,
that person is giving all that attention to the phone. That person is consciously knowing what's going on and made that choice to pick up that phone. Now that phone has all the attention instead of that person knowing that they operating a deadly vehicle. I mean, deadly weapon, because a car, a vehicle is a deadly weapon. It could be used it's considered a deadly weapon.
yes, but you just went back to what I said to Raw. You can't delete that.
No, you can't. No, you can't delete it. You just got to know
That we
how to place it.
have life lesson learned. So how you gonna teach your kid how to be and to be raised up in a world when you never have a mistake. You got to go through something to teach it, to testify.
Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying, but he wasn't saying not delete the word mistake. I mean, kids gonna have mistakes. They just have to know what a mistake is, and know what a decision is, and know what a choice is, and know how to separate all three of them. You know, and know exactly what they mean by. I understood what he said. Like, say if my little boy drop a doggone popsicle
Uh-huh.
and get it on my doggone my floor or my shoe or something like that.
Yeah,
My mistake. No, it's not your mistake. It's an accident. You wasn't aware what was going on. You didn't intentionally do it, but don't say it's your mistake because that's not a mistake.
that's
What
a thing.
technically it is, because if the child wasn't consciously aware, but if he did, and well, he said throwing rocks. That child was consciously aware, like, I'm finna throw all the rocks I can. Boom, 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 boom. I hit a window. My mistake. No, it's not your mistake because you knew what the fuck you was doing. You know, a mistake comes from you not being consciously aware of what's going on. You
Okay.
was distracted from somewhere else. You was just distracted of what was actually going on that you had going. Like, you
Mm,
was separated. Your mentality was separated. Something either distracted you or something took you away from it to where you didn't intentionally do it. That's a mistake. You didn't intentionally do it, but it happened. You didn't know you did it. It happened. If you knew you did it, that's being conscious of knowing what you did. That's not a mistake.
okay.
And you have to
Yeah,
own you have to own it.
I definitely agree with that. I think it's on a case by case basis though, the way you use the word, you know.
Hmm.
'Cause like Tall Stranger said, I mean, a mistake, it you can kind of get it confused with, like, you use the ice cream scenario. Your son dropped it on the floor. Yeah, but he
Hmm.
still made the decision to eat that ice cream in there. You know, so I
Yeah,
think it
yeah.
can be a case by case scenario, you know. It depends on the situation.
Right.
Hmm.
That's the thing, man. Like, and I'm just talking about my perspective on how I started looking at things. You know what I'm saying? When I started realizing, I guess just because I got older, I grew up, and I just looked at it like, okay, everything that I have done in my past that got me to be who I am today.
Mm,
Before before I started to accept accountability for those things, I was always blaming it on other people. Like, well, I'm this way because my mama did this, or my daddy wanted to like this, or however, I blamed it on everybody else. But at the same time, the common denominator in all these different events was me. So I had to look at it and say, well, damn, I made this decision. I chose to go this route when I could have went that way, and my life probably would have been, you know what I'm saying? We don't know what we don't know. But at the same time, I couldn't look at it as mistakes. So I try not to use that word just for my mental state, because I look at it like a coping mechanism. You know what I'm saying? I think people use that to be like, you know what I'm saying, to help them cope with whatever thing they going on in their head mentally, and they use that all the time to make people feel sorry for them. And that's just my point of view on that.
Yeah, yeah, I feel what you're saying. It's like it's almost like a comfort zone, like a gray area. Like, well,
Right,
I
right.
know I fucked up, but I'm finna use this term in order to make myself feel better. You know what I'm saying? Not taking accountability for what I've done. I'm just gonna say it's my mistake, and people gonna say, well, yeah, you're right. It was your mistake. No, put that person on blast and let them know, like, hey, you know what a mistake is. You know what a conscious act is. A conscious act isn't a mistake. An unconscious act is a mistake. You know what I'm saying? That was just your fuck up. You own up to your shit. But I dig it, man. I dig it. I mean, you putting it right on the head. You putting it right there.
Hey, Raw, Raw,
Yeah.
hello. Can I do a final thought? Because I got another live I'm already late to. I stay here because this is dope, and I love your content and your topics. So I wanted to be here and show you some love. I was here, what, 2 hours already?
Oh
And
yeah. Go ahead. Do your thing.
yeah, little podcast starting this thing, but this was a good topic. Shout out to the King, and shout out to Colomix. I don't even know who you are, but I love you and I love your comments that you are putting. I like what you putting. Thank you for your support, for being on here helping the homie out. Okay, we need each other. We just came to that conclusion. Who needs who the most? Yeah, yada yada yada. We gotta work together and we gotta know our roles. We gotta not be disappointed because we got a different roles. It balances out the world. The world is about people. Okay, live life to the fullest and stop nagging about every fucking thing. It's okay, ladies, for a man to leave the home. If you got a good man and you choose the right good man, he's gonna lead you right. You're gonna get everything you want without the nag if you just let him do what he do. He can't be a man if he got you in his ear telling him every wrong thing he is doing.
Right,
Stop.
right,
I'm saying let him
right.
they can fix it. You know what I'm saying? Give him that chance because it might be better when he do it. But you giving him that pressure. That's why he keep fucking up. Because you won't let him be that man. Let your man lead. We already got what we asked for. Stop being greedy
Hmm.
more. Because before all this happened, the men was taking care of everything. We stayed at home. I get it. We was bored. We wanted to start working. We wanted to be part of the table or whatever. Okay, let's throw that table out the way because the Chinese people eat on the floor. Okay, make homes. Make homes. You gotta have a home before you have a table. Let's make homes and families. Let's keep families together. Let's get married. Let's stop dining around making kids, sleeping with the wrong men, then complaining about it later.
Hmm.
Our communities back that we already have. We have communities, but they got this no snitching thing and mind your business. Don't say nothing to my baby. Stop going back. Fuck that. Go bypass that. And if you
I'm
see
gonna
some child acting up, say something to that child and deal with the parent later. Bypass that because they're gonna be a shoulda, coulda, woulda. Why you didn't say nothing? That's how you bring the family
yeah.
community stick
'Cause that
together.
that's what we used to do. And like
Yeah,
I said, to this day, I tell people, let
facts.
anything happen to both of my kids, they already know I'm coming. If you
But
see both of my kids out there messing up, if they
they,
know you and they know me, put them on even kill. Get in their ass. If they out here cursing and being disrespectful, that disrespect is my main pet peeve. You know, if they being disrespectful to the elders that's older than them, or being disrespectful to little girls or anything like that, put them on their ass. Even if you gotta just rack them up and put them in the dirt. Look, hey, daddy said to do this to you. And they'll know like, well, I'm gonna just have to see daddy later on. Yeah, because the damage had already been done. Now we got a strong talk. We gonna fix this shit. We gonna get it. We gonna get it straightened out. And back to the, I'm going back and forth. But one of my oldest child is in private school, and the reason that he chose to go to private school this year is because he said in public school he couldn't be himself. And I asked him, I was like, well, why couldn't you be himself? Because he's like, I just wanted to be around my friends, and I felt my friends was trying to take me down, and they was looking at, they was considering themselves being gang members and all that stuff. I want to do track and field. I want to do cross country, rowing, and all that stuff like that. I'm like, okay. Well, I don't even know if I got it. That's probably me that with the echo.
Yeah, I
No,
was.
that probably with me, man. My bad.
Oh no, you good. But yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying. And it shocked me because I've been on it. I've been on him. Now he going on 16. I've been on him for a long time. Like, Junior, you gotta stop being defiant. You gotta take some accountability. You gotta own up to your actions, because us as men, you growing to be a young man. You can't sit around the house being lazy and stuff like that. You gotta have that drive and that willing to get up and go, because you're not born from no dead stock, no dead blood. Your mama and me, we come from good working blood. We don't go we from the old school. Now, I don't know what these young cats that your friends are telling you, but sometimes you need to separate yourself and figure out what's right for you, and keep listening to your parents, because that's all you got is your parents. Your friends gonna come and go, but you always have your parents. Even when we leave, you still can say, "That's my parent. That's my parent." You only got two. And I told him, I said, your decision is your decision, and I'm here to help you. I'm here to support you. But I will grill you if it's the wrong decision. If I see that you making the wrong decision, I'm gonna make you. I'm gonna get you to shake your way in this world. But I'm still on the sideline guiding you, like, hey, maybe that's not the right thing to do. I'm a lenient parent. I'm not an abusive parent. I want to see the best for both of my kids, and they know that. Well, one of them is way younger than him, so, but they still both know that, because they already know the stuff that I sacrifice for, and plan for them, and to keep them going. And their choices and their decisions, that's those choices, that's their choices and decisions. But I'm there to not be the person that just, no, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't. No, I'm not that type of person. I'm the person that, hey, you know what? I'm the dad that say, you know what? Whatever you want to do. If you want to jump on an ice cream truck and say you king of the world, and you finna take off the ice cream truck and go to Mars, I'm gonna be disagreeing with your mom and say, how much this shit cost? You know, because that's something that I didn't have. I didn't have that support system. So
Right.
that's just
So
that's just
I
my
want to
spiel.
say, my bad, bro. I want to say this, lady. I appreciate you coming over here, lady. Rocking with me. You know what I'm saying? I know Podcast just he started his live, I think, a few minutes ago, and everything
Yeah,
like that. I know you got to hit the road. You got to go over there with him. So I appreciate you coming through, jumping on the panel. You know what I'm saying? And everything
yeah,
like that. I just appreciate the love and support. You know what I'm saying?
it was dope. Me go back home. And you don't have to move in, but I mean, go back home by being the kids. Put your foot down and stand on that front line and lead this country. And I'm gonna talk to y'all later. Salute to you, kings, and keep talking on these
Oh yeah,
panels.
salute. Till
Do talk.
next time. Till next time.
All right, salute, lady.
Make solutions. All right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Tall Strange, I want to say something. When you said your son made You say he made a choice or a decision to um. You said go to a private school, right? I think that's what you
Mm-hmm.
said.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how old your son is now?
15. He going on 16. Well, shit, he'll be 16 next month. Next month.
16 next month. All right, cool. Thing about it is, you see how at an early age, he's 16, he already making wise decisions
Mm-hmm.
because he wanted better for his situation.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying?
'Cause-
So
yeah.
that's why I say, I try to challenge people to stop using stuff to keep you down. Heavy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because if I continue to walk through life and say, "Oh, I made all these mistakes in my life," no, I'm coping with. I'm trying to use that as a something to make me feel about
Yeah.
all the bullshit that I done did. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? So it's like I don't want to use that word mistake. I don't mind nobody else using it. I'm not gonna use it because I
Mm-hmm.
know that in life I made choices. I made decisions that got me to where I am now at this point in life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And, I don't know which one of y'all had said it. Uh, a, a mistake is considered a life lesson. I don't know if that was lady or you that had said it. I think it was her. She said, well, one of y'all had said that a mistake is considered a life lesson or a lesson or something like that. And I was like, no. And that I guess that's why I got on my rant about the mistake. I mean, a lesson in life is pretty much based off of the decisions and choices that you make. Because coming out the womb, we don't know right from wrong. We learn that from the people that we around, our parents, our grandparents. We learn that from them. That's bestowed upon us. But when we come out the womb, we don't know right from wrong, so we can't do right and wrong. We got to be told right and wrong. So with that foundation, we have choices to make. We have decisions to make. You know, just like my little booger now, he chomping on his finger. That's his choice to chomp on his finger because he know he teasing. He's not making a mistake in chomping on his finger. He just know like, well, this soothes my gums, so this is my decision to soothe my gums when y'all not giving me my pacifier or my bottle or something to soothe my gums. It
And
starts from an early age. No, you
right.
good, you good.
But what I was gonna say is a lot of times, and I'm going back to what we were talking about the women need men, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if I take it back to that, when a woman is raising a son, and I've seen this with a lot of women that have little sons and they're single mothers, they always try to just listen to how they talk to them.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
talk to them in
yeah.
a certain manner because they feel like, well, this is how a man gonna talk to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not gonna register to that young son as well. My mama trying to, you know what I'm saying, instill some structure in me. It gonna sound like, man, mama always damn yelling at me. Mama always fucking fussing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But
And
see,
that's
when
why
a
you got these
man,
men out here raising their voice.
right? So when a man is in that household, or not even in the household, but he just putting that time in with his kids and bringing that balance, a man ain't even got to raise his voice. He can give that
Mm-hmm.
child a certain look, and that motherfucker
Exactly.
gonna get right. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? It's a difference. It's a difference. And
Mm-hmm.
see, I think that when you have a man in the picture that can bring that structure, kids will make better decisions and choices in life. You know what
I
I'm saying?
agree. I
I
agree.
believe they will. You know what I'm saying? And see, the thing about it is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't have the full dynamic of a mother and father in the household. You know what I'm saying? I had it for a little while, but eventually they split. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I had a village that raised me. You know what I'm saying? I had grandparents, I had uncles, aunties, I had people around me that helped me right that helped raise me. But it still was an imbalance in my life. You know what I'm saying? I had to go out here and make a whole lot of bad decisions to figure out, okay, I can't do this. I don't need to do this. This is not how I'm supposed to move. I made a lot of bad decisions and choices, you know what I'm saying, that got me to a point where I started to realize, okay, I gotta move a certain type of way. I had to learn these
Mm-hmm.
things. And I can't look at them as losses. I gotta look at them as lessons. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So that's my whole perspective on that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Hey, I'm right there with you. I agree. Cause I didn't have the luxury of mother and father household. I didn't have no luxury of going to school and saying my parents were married. You know what I'm saying? I had a dad in a whole nother state. And like they say, the sins of the father, because my firstborn is in another state. You know, I plan to have well, back then I did plan to have a life. My first child was planned, you know, but things happened to where we just drifted apart. Not on my behalf. It was just that she was saying things to me to pretty much belittle my standing as the head of the household. I'm like, for one, you're not working, you're not bringing any money to the house. I'm doing all this. Only thing I ask you to do is generate a grocery list and tally up the amount of money, and I give you the money to go get groceries and keep groceries in the house for our child. While I'm at school or while I'm off at work, I don't have to worry about that because I know you got that covered. Now I'm starting to see mastermind 60/40 because back then it was 60/40. Like it was way more than 60/40, but I wanted to be 50/50 even. Like if I'm bringing this in, you bringing this in. It don't matter the amount as long as both of us are putting towards the table. You know, I will go hungry for days just to see y'all eat. I don't care, but I can get up and go. Don't worry about me. Don't call behind me. You know where I am. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna cheat on you. I'm not gonna do this. I'm doing my due diligence for this family. But within those within those parameters, lines got blurred to where someone wanted to do something else. She said, I never see my child again. I was like, okay, cool. Me being the arrogant motherfucker I am, I was like, okay, cool. I like to see you try. And that's the thing that words do hurt, you know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing that backdoored me and just really destroyed me. Because I didn't know the life after that. Was, I didn't plan anything after that. After that, once that was blown up, I didn't. It was no plan. So I'm now years later, I'm on my own, um, trying to get back to him to make sure he's good and make sure to take care of the surroundings around him. And it was all financial stuff. So I'm like, I can do the financials, but it's give and take. If I used to drive over 13 hours just to come see y'all or see him for a weekend or you know spend time with y'all, bring y'all down to Florida, this, that, and the other, and come back up, and that was nothing to me. I didn't ask for anything. I didn't ask for. I just want to spend that time. Now that I'm down, well, back then, now when I was down, I was like, you can't do the same. You can't reciprocate the same thing, even if I'm paying you to meet me halfway. Well, I don't know. He said he don't want to come down. Wait, be his parent and not his friend. Make a decision to get him to see me. I made my choices. I made my decisions to come see y'all when I had it. Now that I don't have it, this how you treat me? This how you treat the situation? Go off. She get married. I'm battling with myself. I'm battling with the situation that happened. And I've come a long way from it. I mean, this was years in the past. I've come a long way from it. And it took me a long time to actually get with somebody that I can actually say, you know what, I can build with this woman. Even now, it's like the cycle repeats because I see the potential in the woman that I got, but it's still that prior engagement with the woman that I had, the nagging, the constant nagging. I always want to talk. I always want to, well, I know you. Didn't I just see you pass through it? No, I'm at home. If I'm not, if I tell you I'm finna leave my house, you know where I'm going. Either go to shoot pool or go play cards. That's it. And I'm coming back to the house at 9. If I come later, I'm not far away from the house. I don't go to no club. I don't go to no doggone 40 miles away. I don't go no 30 miles away just to go have a party and stuff. I'd rather have that around my people, man. Right here. This is where I'm comfortable at. Now, if you
Right.
want to go venture out on a weekend, we can do that. But you never want to go. You never want you say you want to go, but when it comes time to go, you always give me shit about, well, this is that and the other. Oh, why you picking up your phone and this, that, and the other. I'm like, look, don't don't beat me up on little shit. Beat me up on some shit that you actually can prove. Like if I'm stepping to your cousin, talking to her face to face, say, hey baby, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Let me see let me see your brow size or some shit like that. Charge me on that. You know what I'm saying? Don't charge me on bullshit. Today I cooked Taco Tuesday. I'm tired as a motherfucker. I ain't even eat yet. Everybody done ate. All my dogs done ate. As long as they satisfied, I'm good. You know, I'm not gonna go to bed hungry because I'm gonna get me a little nibble when I get off here. But I don't have an appetite because I spent my entire day cooking Taco Tuesday. I get a message. Why the food ain't done yet? You said you was gonna cook the meat there and then finish the rest of it over here. I said, yeah, the meat takes at least 2.5 hours to cook. So I can shred the meat. She used to that instant gratification. I told her, I said, I'm not no instant gratification person. I love home cooked meals that take time because you can taste the love inside of it. If you still eating, going into the to the freezer or deep freezer and getting a box or a can or and making that your meal and trying to prep it to where okay, it's out of a can if it's out of a box, but the preparation time only takes microwave time. That shows a lot to where you don't take care of the details. And I told her, I said, I love to cook and I love to take the time to cook because I love to eat. Because I know what I'm putting into it. I know what I'm doing. And I just want people to have the same satisfaction that I get. I'm not asking for no kudos and nothing like that, no thank yous. Just enjoy what's being presented. The presentation, the prep time, the going to the store, purchasing the items if you don't have them. It's just all about the little things that becomes a big thing in the end. I don't put labels on myself or anything. But please, I tell her every time, like, please don't do me like that because you used to a certain type of dude. I'm not that dude. I'm a family dude, and I'm building families. If you still consider me as this one type of person, it's it's been going on 5 years now. I'm limited to the things I tell you. I'm limited to the things I say. I'm limited to the things I endure. I don't even trust you no more because of the little small stuff you've been doing over these 5 years to where it's abuse. I'm abusing myself, but I still take care of you and yours. You know, now that I got a little boogie with him, he gonna be straight off top. You know, but I mean, hey, as a man, like I said, we have to, like just like Lady said, and I agree with him. We have to be firm in the household. But men get tired, man. Like I said, I'm not married, and I don't think I ever get married. That's just my personal opinion. I just can't go through. I'd rather deal with the woman that I'm with now on a single level and deal with it while we married because there's more stipulations involved. Then that's how I see it. But I know I've been rambling for a long time, man. I don't know if y'all still on, but
Yeah, I'm still on, man. I'm just
Oh yeah,
driving right
oh
now.
yeah.
Mastermind, you got something you want to say?
Hey, I'm just letting them get it off your chest, man. But women, hell though, for real, man. It be like, damn if you do, damn if you don't, man. In a lot of cases, you know,
hmm
it's just like for me today. Just recently purchased a house. Me and the lady closing today. I helped the lady move her stuff out of her house. So we closing today, right? I ended
hmm
up walking away from the closing table, having her to sign me over the deed, not giving her no money. So I called my wife, right? So she tell me, she like, when the lady moving? I'm like, she said she gonna try to get out Thursday. She gonna try. She gonna try. I'm like, damn, God. I ended up getting it how, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the damn if you do, damn if you don't, man.
you, hey, you wrong either way you go,
Either way you go, man.
man. That's that bull, man.
Yeah, yeah. But man, hey, like if the question was reversed that Raw and Uncut asked earlier, if women died off, what would men do? Now, my question would be, if they died off, now did God take the titties? Would the titties still be here Raw and Uncut? Did he
Because I
take
need the
them?
titties. I need the titties off. I need the titties.
Say what
Hey,
now?
you said earlier, if women died, well, you asked if men died off. But if it was in reverse, if women died off, what would men do? My question is, did he take the titty when he killed them? When they died off, did he take the titty? Are they still gonna be here?
You saying did he take the titties?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all got to excuse my background because I'm trying to I'm going to work right now. But at the end of the day, if women died off, I'm guessing the titties and the pussy and the ass, all that go together.
Oh hell, hey, we in trouble then, man. If that
Yeah.
happened,
Hell
God damn.
yeah.
Hey, we in trouble, man. But back to what Tall Stranger said. Now they got stuff out here in this world. If we speaking from today's time, they got stuff
hmm
out here in this world to keep civilization going. You know,
hmm
it may be stuff, what they call it, GMO or whatever, genetically
Uh,
modified.
yeah.
It may be like that. You
Yeah.
know, it's gonna be some defects along the way, but
hmm
the thing will still be able to keep rolling.
Oh yeah. For at least 100 years plus.
I'm gonna say this: if women had was gone from the face of the earth, I can see niggas now. They won't be getting their beard shaved. Motherfucker won't have their hair cut. They be jumping
Hell
off goddamn
yeah.
buildings and shit. Cause
Hey,
motherfucker, hey,
the
listen,
truth.
when you get yourself together, you gotta think about it. When you go to the club and stuff, you ain't there to impress no goddamn man.
Mm-mm.
You trying to smell good for a woman. You trying to look good for the attention of a woman. You know what I'm
hmm
saying? A lot of the stuff that we do in life, it revolves around the opposite sex, whether we want to admit it or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And sex sells every day,
That's
all
true.
day.
Yeah, yeah.
So
For sure.
that's why like last night, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Room Shaker. Last night when Room Shaker was like, I don't need a man, this and that, that her prerogative. You know what I'm saying? I don't
hmm
knock it. But like you told her, if your goddamn roof go out of your house, who you gonna call? You ain't gonna call Ghostbusters. Who you gonna
Hell
call?
no.
You gonna call a damn roofer.
Yeah. And that
You know
roof
what
is gonna
I'm
be
saying?
a man.
It's gonna be a damn man.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of these women just say that type of stuff, man. They just be talking. You know what I'm saying? But to me, in my opinion, every woman need a man. You know, it could be for whatever it is, but you need a man.
Oh yeah.
Man, when I hear women say I don't need a man, I look at I tell myself, damn, she trying to make herself feel better. That's what I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
It's a coping mechanism. And shout out to Cola Nick. She been rocking with us all night. She said they have those pocket things y'all can buy. Listen, I don't care how many toys or roses a woman can get.
Ain't nothing like the
It ain't nothing
real
like the real
thing,
thing.
baby.
You know what I'm saying? A woman need a real thing. A man need a goddamn real thing. He don't need no blow up doll. You know
Hell
what I'm
no.
saying? We can't do no with no damn blow up doll. You know what I'm saying? So
Remember, blow that motherfucker up
that's what I'm
and
saying.
damn near
Like, so
die
you gotta,
trying to do that, motherfucker.
that's what I'm saying. So you gotta think about it, man. Like Mastermind said, if women was to leave, I'm pretty sure they titties and they ass and all that shit going with them. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah.
just gonna be me in here, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm probably gonna be one of them men take myself up out of him. Cause ain't no goddamn way.
Hell
Ain't no
no.
goddamn way. I'm finna be living around a bunch of niggas all day. I can't do it.
What
I
for
can't
real?
do it, bro.
I
It's
be
over
sitting
with.
around like, hey, y'all ain't trying to generate another woman, man. All these genes and shit out here. Come on now, man. Y'all need to build something.
Shit, go find me a mermaid.
Yeah, hey, I ain't lying. I ain't lying.
Oh hell
Like,
no.
sing to me, mother. Sing to me, baby. I come to you. Hey, I'm coming. There's too many niggas around this
Man, you been a drown for that cat.
bitch. Hey, that's a sacrifice I'm willing to take.
Hey, that means man, you would kill yourself over that pussy.
Man,
But I'm just saying, man, like it kills me sometimes to hear women talk like that, man. You know, I respect their decision, you know what I'm saying? But that's something they gotta deal with in life. You know what I'm saying?
yep.
I don't think everybody is gonna be married. I'm not gonna sit here and tell the world, yeah, everybody need to be married and this and that. I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'll be misleading. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Everybody ain't gonna be married. Everybody ain't built for marriage. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna be on that page. You know what I'm saying? Some people have been through a marriage before and they never gonna get married again. And that's
Hmm.
cool. You know what I'm saying? But when your body need a fix, you gonna goddamn reach out to somebody. You gonna reach
Nah,
out
I
to
ain't
a
lying.
man, goddamn it. You gonna reach out to that man. You know what I'm saying? To come
Hmm.
and give you what you need, unless you want to go the other way. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
that's all I'm saying, man. You know, I don't knock nobody for saying, "Oh, I don't need a man. I don't need this. I don't need that." But shit, if your goddamn toilet get bagged up and your pipes and shit all clogged up, you gonna call a man over there to fix that shit.
If a raccoon in the damn attic, who gonna come get that motherfucker out?
Shit, what?
What's going on with you,
You
Darren Long? Got
know?
my boy Darren Long in the building, man. Shout out to you, bro. Thanks for being here, bro.
Let that
Yeah,
fried chef go out in that car.
shit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm
Hey,
telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of women. I haven't seen that many women that change all big brake pads. I haven't seen this shit. You know what I'm saying? I know some, but I haven't seen a lot. You
yep,
know
in
what I'm saying?
majority, yeah.
Yeah. So when that woman get in that car, long as she got gas in that motherfucker, she gonna try to drive. She ain't gonna check the transmission fluid. She ain't gonna check the oil level. She ain't gonna do none of that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
All that stuff gonna fall on the man.
Like
We
they
gotta
say,
make sure
drive it
she
like you
got them
stole it.
fluids
Like they say, drive it like you stole it. Hell.
right. But I'm gonna admit, you know what I'm saying, that we need each other for certain reasons, you know what I'm saying, in order to keep humanity going. Yeah, we need it. We need each other
Hmm.
because especially like okay, when you in a relationship or you married or whatever, Y'all, you gotta, as a man, you want to leave your legacy behind. You know what I'm saying? Your kids. You want to make kids. You want to have kids to leave some behind, so people can remember your life and live on through your
Mm-hmm.
kid and stuff like that. That's your legacy. That's your shit. You know what I'm saying? So we need women just as way just as such as women need men. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They can't go out here. They can't make baby by themselves. They can go to a sperm bank, but whose sperm they using? It ain't a woman.
Exactly. It's a
You know
main.
what
It's a main. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right
that's
on now.
definitely true. Man, I saw this post on Facebook last night, man. This probably a different topic. But I saw this guy put up there, it was something about um paying all the bills in the house. You know how these
Mm-hmm.
women nowadays, you got women out there saying you ain't no man if you don't pay all the bills. Say all kind of stuff about a man paying all the bills. Now my personal opinion is I ain't paying all the bills. I
Mm-mm.
might take the biggest one, but as far as me paying all the bills in the house when you live there too, I ain't doing that, man.
Mm-mm. After that, it's considered a roommate here. A roommate ain't pitching in. No, boss. It ain't
I'm saying?
happening like
So
that.
it was a video. It was an old video. Well, I don't know how old it was, but it was a video of Lisa Ray. She old as hell now. You know what I'm saying? She about what, 60, or close to 60, right?
Shit,
And
I could probably
this
holler at
lady,
her ass then.
this lady still talking about if a man want to be with her, he got to pay all my bills and all this different type of shit. Okay, he gonna pay. Let's just say you do get a man at the age you at right now, and you want this man to pay all your goddamn bills and give you this certain lifestyle. What is you doing for him to stay there? What is you
Mm-hmm.
doing? You know what I'm saying? You
That was just
already about 60. You know what I'm saying? Your coochie is probably is shriveling up. It doing some changes down there. You know what I'm saying? It probably ain't getting wet as it used to, baby. You know what I'm saying? The well is running dry. So you gotta understand. It's like, okay, what the hell is you gonna do to keep this man in the house? From keeping him
uh
from stepping out or whatever.
buy him a PlayStation and make sure he about 24 years old and keep taquito roll, what is it, what they call Tosquito rolls or whatever, the hot pockets and stuff in the house. Baby, where the
Damn.
snacks at? They in the refrigerator. Okay. All right. I'm still on the game.
Something. Women, when women get that old, when they get past 50 something, and they by themselves, it's because of their mindset. The reason why they still
Yeah.
by themselves.
Yep.
Exactly.
I don't give a
You
damn
right.
what nobody say. Oh, I just didn't want to get married no more. Fuck that. It's your mindset. Cause your
Mm-hmm.
mindset is still stuck in your goddamn prime years. And your
Mm-hmm.
prime years is gone, baby.
That's
You
right.
know what I'm saying? Your fucking skin
Ain't
dragging,
coming
you
back.
got sandbags on your damn eyes, all type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Man, come on now. You can't have the same fucking standards that you had at 25 at 50. You gotta
Mm-hmm.
let that shit go. You're gonna have to start get some stuff off your list, baby.
Yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying? Cause you're being delusional. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I'm finna go to these little trail rides and see what these young boys doing. What the fuck? Don't come over
Shit.
here and ask me for no damn bill.
So now she don't turn into a damn cougar or whatever you want to
Uh-huh.
call
Yeah.
Just to get that thrill.
Yeah. Like R. Kelly on the playground.
I ain't-
it. Hey, I'm telling
oh
you,
man.
man. Hey, it's a lot of women out here. They be on the prowl now. Hey, listen. They be preying on these younger dudes, man. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? They buy that nigga a PlayStation 5, get that nigga some Jordans. You know what I'm saying? Get him some of them earrings from Walmart. Shit. He give.
Hey, I was talking to one lady the other day. She was proud to be a cougar, man. She was 64. I think she said the dude she was talking to was about 45. she explained to me what a cougar was. I already knew it, but she told me, she said, see, I'm a cougar. I'm 64. He 45. I'm a cougar. He called me a cougar. I'm like, what the fuck?
Mm.
She was proud of it, man.
Damn. That's that. Hey, if
Shit,
you could,
what?
if now I'm 40, you know what I'm saying? If a 60-year-old come to me and say, and now you know, I do have some strikes in my days. You know, when I was 20, I was messing around with 40-year-olds, but hey, that's just me. But nowadays, now that I'm 40, I'm like, man, I can't do nothing with that because I mean, I'm a freak in the bed. Man, I like to do wild shit, not over the top shit, but you know, within bounds. Like I might want to tie you up, you know what I'm saying? Stretch your leg this way, stretch. And I don't want to hear no, oh, hold on, my back. I can't ride too long because my knees hurt. And I got to grease my knees. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Arthritis.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying
Yeah.
to hear that shit. Especially if I'm on a steady stride. Hold on, let me run to the bathroom right quick. God damn, what the? Come on now. Go to the bathroom, be in that motherfucker 20 minutes. I done went to sleep now. Like, wake me up. Hey, you still want something? Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go to the house. What, you ain't get yours? I said, you ain't get yours either. You chose to go to the
Cause
bathroom.
she had nothing to get there, get it. Goddamn.
Hell no.
Listen, man. Hey, one thing about it, man. You know, when women got to understand it. You know what I'm saying? When you get to a certain age, you can't be expecting the same shit. You get what I'm
No.
saying? You can't be expecting that man to do all that different type of stuff that you wanted that man to do at 25 or 30. You know what I'm saying? You old now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You in your 50s or above. Listen, ladies, y'all better start cutting that shit down. Y'all better
I ain't
start
lying.
cutting that shit down.
You cutting it down to missionary.
Hey, Colin, I see you say you a cougar. How old are you?
Yeah, that missionary, that's the go-to for them cougars. I ain't trying to hear no damn knees popping and shit like that. Yeah, I
Man,
ain't
no.
trying to hear it at all. Yeah, but I mean, I ain't gonna. But put it like this, I ain't gonna lie. There's no cap. It is some old 65-year-old women out here, man, that still look like they doggone 35, man.
Man, I was just about to say that.
Whew. Oh man,
Yeah, they look like it, but shit,
and can perform too.
they body gonna tell what their age is.
Yeah, but you
See,
got some that can still perform too now.
when you get the goddamn flipping and doing all that different type of shit,
Oh no,
man,
I
them
ain't flipping. I got
motherfuckers,
a bad back. I ain't flipping. I got a bad back. I ain't flipping shit. Only thing I can flip is a hamburger. I can barely do that.
man, you
But
crazy.
I can pick one up if she light enough. She is a 65-year-old heavy gal. No, but you ain't
She
gonna
answered
pick
your
me up.
question, mastermind.
Yeah, I just saw it. Shout out to Colin.
Oh yeah, salute, salute. I can't even see the chat. But yeah, man. But all boil down to it, man. Women do need men. You know,
For sure.
yeah, they
But
need that.
I think you kind of broke it down too, though, Tall Stranger, because it depends on the nature of the relationship. If you single,
Hmm.
then it may be 50-50, or somebody need, well, it may be 50-50 then. But if you
Hmm.
married, then you may see it sway a little higher than on one end of the spectrum, you know. So I
Yeah,
think it
yeah,
depends on the nature of the relationship.
yeah. It does. It does. Now, like I said, I'm starting to see your 60-40. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And it actually relates because one in a marriage, one may bring more to the table than the other. you know, and it goes, it it dictates itself from there, you know. Even the one that's bringing more to the table, that person may not be doing 60%. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I feel you. I dig it. I dig it.
Yeah, cause see, like I was saying, like I said yesterday, you got dads out there that will work, and the wife is still at work, but the dad will get off work, come home, get the kids off the school bus, cook food, put the
Hmm.
kids, put the kids to bed, take their bath, and got the lady food sitting in the microwave. You got guys out there like that now, you know.
Hmm.
So I think it just varies, like you said, depending on the nature of the relationship. But yeah, as
Hmm.
for me, mine's 60-40.
Gotcha. Cause hell, shit, mine, hell, I don't know, probably 80-20, hell, or 90-10, probably 90-10. Yeah, I fuck that shit. Mine 95-5. Fuck that shit.
So, so you,
Can't
so
get this
you,
motherfucker
so
to do
what you
shit.
saying? So what you saying is you do down there everything.
Damn. Well, I ain't gonna say damn near. When it comes to the like cooking and stuff like that, uh, cause she around them more. She around Boogie more than I am. You know, she don't have a vehicle. I have a vehicle. You know, need by three more. I wish I never got rid of the two I had, but I had to, slim the shit down to where I can have space in the yard. But mentally, uh, I don't count her finances. She don't count mine. But like I said, we're not married, but we live in two different households. Now, if she need me to do anything, I always do it. I can't put that in. I'm not gonna put that in play.
Like,
She's more needy than I am. I don't ask her for anything, but she always asks me to do things that she could do herself. If that makes sense, uh, like I made a reference of going to the freezer and always choosing the meal out of the box in the can instead of actually cooking a hot meal, a good home cooked meal. And like I told her the other day, I said, "Look, I'm going over here and get me some off the grill. I had a long day." And she was like, "Oh." I said, "Well, I know you ain't cooking." She's like, "Yeah, you're right about that." I'm like, "See, you don't even the stuff that I do for you, and you don't have the audacity to feed me when I need to be fed. I have to eat from other places, and then when we go out to eat, I have to foot the bill. Come on now, you can't sit up there and hold a title just because you have my child. It don't work like that. It
man,
doesn't work like that."
I'm gonna be honest with you, tall stranger. Women have things that I call shit tests, and they do little shit to test and see where you stand. If a woman see that you always gonna be that guy that try to fix a problem, that's what exactly she gonna let your ass do. Continue to
Fix it.
fix every
Yeah.
problem. But if you just say, you know what, god damn it, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing this shit. She'll figure it
Hmm.
out. I promise you she'll figure it out. Because what was she doing before you came in the picture?
There you go. There you go.
You get what I'm saying? That's just like if you meet a person tomorrow, you meet a female tomorrow, and then you know what I'm saying, y'all talk on the phone for a few days or whatever. Then she call you, it's goddamn 12 o'clock, and you gotta be at work at 2 or 3. Okay?
Hmm.
She call you and say, hey, my damn tire caught a flat. Can you come up to Tuscaloosa or whatever and help me get a town here? You know what I say? Because that's a shit test to me. Look, I can call AAA or whatever,
Hmm.
But don't you got insurance, baby? Don't you got roadside assistance? What the hell you were doing if I never was in the picture? You got to put that shit in perspective.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I put it on.
it
Yeah.
be little shit tell like that. Cause if your tire went flat, you think she gonna get up out her bed to come help you with shit?
Hell no. Hell no.
You know what I'm saying?
I put it on her plate every time. I'm like, look, I tell her like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, things that you need to know and know how to do when I'm not around, you need to go ahead and start doing that shit because I'm not always gonna be here. I mean, it's 5 years going on, what, 6 years now? Well, shit, actually, it's over than that. It's over 6 years. 2000 and yeah, it's over 6 years. I think it's about like 7, 8 years now. I just lost count, but it's I'm not that invested no more. Put it like that. Uh, I mean, this it gets redundant over time, over a spell, and I'm like, don't jump down my throat because you know I'm not talking to no other woman, but you know the woman that's on the same qualities as I'm on. That what I've been telling you about. If we match, you already know I'm gone. My kid taken care of. He already set up. You don't have to worry about that. You don't have to call or ask me for anything. He good. He golden. You know, I'm gonna spend time with him. She already know this. She already know I'm 1 foot out the door. So that's
All
why
the
she
time.
get into her exactly. That's why she get into her spells and try to jump down my throat just to see how far she didn't already push me to that furthest extent. Now it's just pretty much numb. It's like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? The things that I do now is because it's like, okay, when I do decide to leave you, I'm showing you things how to keep this stuff going because I don't want all the stuff that I showed you and showed, pretty much showed you how to do and how to maintain your life and how to be successful and how to, grow within what you got going on to be negated. I was here for a reason, just to let you know you have to have some get up and go about yourself.
Right.
And when I
And
move on, that's it.
right.
You know.
And I'm gonna say this, Tall Strange. I always tell people you gotta love yourself, right? I
Hmm.
always say that because let's just take that woman for example. Everybody in the world gonna come before you.
Yeah.
Think about that now. Everybody in the world besides you gonna come before you. You know what I'm saying? It's
Hmm.
like she gonna put herself before you. While we sit back at men and we'll put our woman before her, we'll put our children, we'll put mamas, grandmamas, we'll put all these people before ourselves. And we'll
Yep.
stop doing what we doing and drop everything for them. But how quick is that reciprocated? You get what I'm saying? That
There you
happens
go.
with a lot of women and men in relationships where you got let's just say you got a man that he doing everything. He providing, he protecting, he paying the bills, he taking care of the kids. He going over and beyond that little basic shit. But
Hmm.
then every time you turn around, the woman complaining about this. Oh, this ain't right. That ain't right. Oh, you ain't did this. You what the hell? It gets to a point where you gotta say, you know what? I love me and I know my worth, and I just gotta do what I gotta do.
Hmm.
You can't stop me from doing what I gotta do. Cause anything that I try to do, I'm trying to make it where it can benefit this family. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't making no money at the time, sooner or later it's gonna make some money. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Hmm.
a man try to figure out ways on how to benefit the family.
Oh yeah.
When a woman goes out here, she thinking about herself and her goddamn kids. She ain't thinking about that fucking man. He's not in the picture.
Instant gratification.
Facts.
Like
Most
JG
time they don't.
Wentworth. You
Most
you
time they
good, my
don't.
friend.
Most time they don't even be thinking about the kid. They be thinking about themselves.
Yeah, he right. Yeah, you right about that. That JG Wentworth. It's my money and I need it now. It's my life and I need it now. Yeah, God damn. Cut that shit out. Take it to. That's why I put a post on Facebook a couple of days ago about being narcissist, being narcissistic with narcissist. You know, if you constantly uh looking over one's actions, seeing that it's a betterment for the situation that y'all in, that's considered being a narcissistic. And it's considered narcissism. I'm trying to remember verbatim, but I was in my moment. I was in my element. My bad. I was kind of heated and ticked off. But she already. I mean, she probably listened to the. She'll probably listen to this replay. You know what I'm saying? And hear me because today she challenged me on it today. You know, when I brought the food over there. You know, she was like, "Well, I thought you took so long because you was on the YouTube." I said, "Well, I'm always on YouTube while I'm working and stuff like that, and while I'm doing stuff just to listen and just to keep my day going because I need something audible to keep my keep me motivated, keep me going and stuff like that." Oh, okay. Like you already know, I'm if you always undervaluing me when I never undervalue you, when I'm always bigging you up and motivating you, and you don't do that for me, what you think the next woman gonna do? The next woman gonna actually automatically see like this man is actually trying to build something. This man is actually trying to right his wrongs. You know, if you don't see that, I can't tell you what else to see. Remember my back when I walk like they say, pardon my back, B. You know what I'm saying? And don't get mad at it. Don't get disgruntled at it. Don't take no abuse out on my child for it because that's not even warranted. That's not even his fight to fight. You know, it's between me and you.
Let,
Hey,
let me, I'm gonna read it right here, and I don't mean to cut you off. This what Colonique said. She said, "Men have to learn to communicate the plan with women. When you continue to lead the family down a rabbit hole, then women will not trust your judgment and will be in survival mode." Now, I can agree with that. I can
yeah, me
agree with
too.
that. I can agree with that. That's with anything. That's like, if you following somebody and you see they leading you down a path of destruction, yeah, you're gonna get in survival mode and you're gonna try to fight to get out of that situation. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that. You know what I'm
And
saying?
she also said communicate. Communication is key.
Right. And communication is key. That's the thing about it though. Uh who gave us the blueprint on communication? Did nobody tell us how to fucking communicate? The thing about it is a man can let a woman talk for 2 hours and not say shit. But sooner that man start talking and he say one word that trigger that woman, I
Well,
bet she
no,
start
no,
over
no,
talking the shit.
no, no, no. This how it was. This how. No, 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 no. Come on now.
I'm telling you, that how it go a lot of times. Yeah, it go like that a lot of times. And then when a man get loud back with the woman, now we not communicating. You get what I'm
Hmm.
saying? That be the shit I be talking about. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's just like this. It's just like this, bro. If you let's just say you go and you working your, let's say you work 12 to 16 hours every day, right?
Hmm.
But you come home, ain't no goddamn dinner fix. What you
Nothing.
gonna do, man?
Go in survival mode.
You gonna go in survival mode too. But I'm the lead.
Hmm.
I'm the leader now. I'm the leader. But at the same time, I gotta be in survival mode too. I gotta love me at the same time. God
Yeah.
damn, I'm working all the hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Eat me a doggone Cause I know I gotta get up in a couple more hours, eat me a couple Viennas, a cheese or some sour meat, give me some in my tank. They'll be pissed off, but hey, that's a strike. That's a strike on the checkboard.
Think,
Okay,
think, think
you
about
ain't
this,
doing
Tall Strange. Think about this, Tall Strange. This a good example right here on communication, and this happen with most women. I ain't gonna say all, but most women. Your birthday coming up, and you can say, "Man, I sure would like, I would like this stereo system right here, baby. You know what I'm saying? My birthday coming up. You think you can make that happen?" She might be like, "Uh-huh." She'll probably come to your ass on your birthday with socks and drawers and coloring books and shit. You be like, "Nah, I asked for a damn stereo." You know what I'm saying? One goddamn thing. But
I
let
got
but let
socks and
but let,
drawers in the
but let, but
goddamn
let that
in the
woman but
Tesla.
let that woman birthday come up and she ask for all this shit. She gonna ask for more than
Yeah.
one thing. And you miss one thing off that list. Now it's a bad communication. You don't never listen at me. You don't never got goddamn.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
that's crazy because she just had a birthday. Now, like 2 months before her birthday, her earrings had messed up. She was like, "Damn, I need to get me some more." So I got her some earrings, some diamond earrings, and a three heart necklace. Uh, for, what is that? I think I got it from Zales. And when I gave it to her, she was like, "Well, what the three hearts mean?" I said, "Well, it means uh, me, you, and Boogie. No. Boogie, me, yeah, Boogie, me, and her son. The three men, the three loves, the three men in your life." She's like, "Oh, okay." And don't you know, like 3 weeks after her birthday, she gonna mention like, "Damn, my wife's been gone now. I needed them. I thought that's what you were gonna get me for my birthday." Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, man. Just tell me, like, hey, I want to watch. I want this. I want that. I want this. Okay. I can't get all that shit, but hey, just let me know what you really need. And, I get it, but don't give me a grocery list and say make it happen. But the only thing I heard was earrings. All the other shit was extra. So
Damn
I
if you
feel you.
do.
Right. And
Damn
you
if
know,
you don't.
right. You know
Damn.
what? But you know what though? Colony said, "What if she works also?" Let me answer this question for her. Now, we both can be working. And I gotta be, you know what I'm saying, a logical thinker, because I'm not gonna think out of my emotions. I'm
Hmm.
gonna think logically. If I know my woman tired from work, she might not feel like cooking that day. Well, it's up to me to be like, okay, either I'm gonna cook or I'm gonna go buy something for her to eat. I'm
Hmm.
not gonna let her go without. You know what I'm saying? It just you gotta still work together. You know what I'm saying? It's you still gotta work together, man. At the end of the
Oh
day,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Especially if both of y'all are working, you know what I'm saying? You might work 8 hours and she might work 10 or 12. At the end of the day, if you get home before her, shit, maybe you can cook dinner that night. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you can get the kids ready. You know what I'm saying? Or if she got enough energy when she get out of work, hell, maybe she can cook. It got to be back and forth. Everything got to be reciprocated. It can't be
Hmm.
one sided in no relationship, because eventually somebody is gonna get wore out and they're gonna get tired and they're gonna say fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But hey,
Yeah.
man, I enjoyed y'all. My phone on 5%, man. I gotta charge this bad boy up.
Hey, appreciate you coming through, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, you be easy on that road out there tonight, man.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Always.
Oh yeah, mastermind. To the next time.
Yes, sir.
Salute,
Be easy, man.
salute everybody in the chat. Oh yeah, oh yeah. To the next time, y'all.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Mastermind. I'm telling you, bro. This shit be rough, bro. But we as men, we take a lot of shit. You
Oh
know what
yeah.
I'm saying? We deal with a lot, and I don't think that women sit back and say, "Damn, he got feelings too," or he hurt me like I hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or whatever like that. But it go both ways though. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to sit here and just make it seem like I'm just men is the best. We all this. That. I'm not saying all that. You know what I'm saying? I try to keep it straight down the middle. I say what men need to do and what women need to do. We both need to do our part. You know what I'm saying? If we gonna build together, we gonna be in it together. We both gotta do our part. But I'm gonna let you be a woman, and you still gotta let me be a man. You still gotta trust me just like I trust you. You know what I'm saying? So you know what? That's how I look at it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's absolutely true, man. Um, but back to the communication part, man. A lot of these women be having trouble communicating. I know some men got poor communication skills as well, but man, dog, some of these women got horrible communication skill, man. Like you said earlier, a woman could sit there and talk for 2 hours straight. And once you say one thing out of them whole 2 hours, man, she flip out, you know. So man, it just
Yep. That's the
it,
thing, and that's the thing about it though, bro. Because ain't nobody. And it go back to what I said earlier in the live, where I said you had all these mamas and grandmamas and aunties that always told men how to treat a woman and what you're supposed to do for a woman, but they never took the time out to go to my girl cousins and my sister and them and tell them, well, this is how you need to communicate with a man. This is what it take to be with a man and keep your man satisfied and all this. They never went and had that talk with them. You know what I'm saying? So
mhm.
they just gonna work off of whatever energy they seen around them. So if they seen a woman being masculine and always goddamn getting in a nigga ass, get what they gonna do? They gonna do the same thing. Cause they feel
Yeah,
like that's how you communicate with a damn man, and that ain't how you communicate with a man, bro.
that's true. That's true. And most of them that communicate stuff like that, them the ones out here now saying they don't need a man. You know, like you said, they trying to that basically be a cop out, man. You know, for some, but those
I,
are the ones that was in a situation like that growing up, saw their mama being physical with a man, fighting, cussing at him, all this type of stuff. Those are the ones that saying they don't need a man like that.
yeah, and I say that because they use that shit as a coping mechanism to make themselves feel better. Oh, I pay my own bill. Well, you supposed to. You live by yourself. I mean, who else gonna pay the shit? I mean, you can't go into the power company and say, "Well, I'm a single mama, so I deserve my damn power to be on for free." Now they gonna cut your shit off. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you don't come up with the money, your power gets shut off. So it's like you gotta be an adult. You gotta be responsible with this shit, bro. It's just common sense.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's true also. You know, I mean, man, social media is influencing a lot of people the wrong way. You know, like you said that about Lisa Ray. You know, Lisa Ray is an influencer. You know, people see her out on TV and the movies and stuff. So a lot of these women take her word as law. So when she come out and say, uh, I don't want no man unless he pay all my bills. So now you got other women that look up to her, probably saw some of her movies, influenced by what she said. So now they don't want no man unless he pay all they bills. And hell, they ain't the caliber of woman that Lisa Ray is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but she probably got influenced by. They ain't get influenced by that stripper role.
That's true. That's true also.
Nah, they'll take that information and say, well, she said that a man's supposed to pay all my bills, but she also but she also was a stripper on Player Club. Is you doing that shit too?
Yeah, and see, what they influenced by on that part, what she say, make that money, don't let it make you. They hollering that now, that what they say, fuck nigga free, you know. All these girls wanna claim they fuck nigga free, you know. And women, a lot of women are easily influenced and influenced by the wrong thing.
But I'm gonna tell you, Cola Nix had said in the chat. She said her dad told her what to bring to the table to a man, right? The right man, right? So at the end of the day, Cola Nix, I'm gonna say this. You said your dad told you. Some people ain't got a dad in their house. You know what I'm saying? Some people ain't got a dad in their house. You know what I'm saying? Look, what you think about this, Mastermind? Read it real quick. I gotta get my load real. Read it, and then you just read that right there, Mastermind, and answer that for me.
So she say her dad told her what to bring to the table for the right man.
Right.
Hmm. My question is, what he told you to bring to the table though? Because I mean, to me, I feel like you got to already be established at first. You know what I'm saying? Unless like you and the guy meet in high school or something, and y'all be together from there. But if I'm just now meeting you, what do you bring to the table? You know what I'm saying? Like holding it.
Hey, this my thing about a Mastermind. And I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this. Now, yeah, a dad is gonna tell, or he should tell his daughter what to bring, right? But if my mama, if a woman mama is in her 40s or 50s, and you trying to tell your teenage daughter who probably 15 or 16 what a man require, I feel like a woman will be the best to tell what a man requires. And tell you why I say that is because she know what the hell she done did in her life that was wrong. The different decision that she made that made her life fucked up or however her situation is. You can tell your child, hey, baby girl, don't be like this. Don't talk to a man this type of way off. Men don't be liking that shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman can tell another child, female, what to do and what not to do when it comes to a man.
Cause she in them shoes. She done been in them shoes already. So I feel that perspective on it.
And that's all I'm saying, bro. Like if I didn't like that's just like if I had like with my daughter, I got a daughter, right? I got a daughter. As a man, I can only give her a man perspective on life. You know what I'm saying? I can only give her a man perspective on how things go. Yeah, I can tell my daughter, yeah, you know, you gotta bring this to the table. You gotta act feminine. You don't need to be putting your hands on a man. You don't need to be always trying to get in a nigga ass and all that type of stuff like that. There's a certain way you gotta talk to a man, this and that. I can tell her all that shit. But at the end of the day, if she sees something different on her mama or something like that, that shit out the door. That shit out the door.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like me and my daughter, for instance, I'm teaching her respect. You know, you can't just talk to people any kind of way. Um, as far as hey, once you get to the date stage and talking about a man and all this and all that stuff, if I see something, I'm gonna correct it. But Right now, my mindset, I ain't really ready for that. But right now, I'm just teaching her about respect, man. You got to respect folks. You know what I'm saying? And she picking up what I'm putting down.
Okay, let me be fair. Let me be fair. Cause Colin said we putting it all solely on the woman. Okay, we ain't gotta put it all on the woman. Men, we gotta step up to the plate too, and we gotta do our part. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be in our kid lives. We gotta tell them right from wrong. We got, like you said, you teaching your daughter about respect. We all gotta teach our kids and men about respect, how to talk to people, and most importantly, we need to be teaching our kids how to be critical thinkers. You know what I'm saying? Don't always think out of your emotions. Be a critical thinker. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they're gonna need in this world. They're gonna need to know how to think critically. You know what I'm saying? That's my input on that. I'm just trying to keep it fair.
Yeah, that's true. It ain't solely on the woman though. A lot of these young men or boys out here, a lot of them, man, just weak, man. They ain't have no good examples growing up. You know, um, a lot of them daddies going around, a lot of them uncles going around. You know, and they went and looked for the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them just weak, man. Ain't men. Ain't strong at all. So they get with your daughter, get with my daughter. Now they ruin them. All this good teaching, good game we've been giving them. Now they done corrupt them. So yeah, I definitely understand where Kobe coming from. It's two sides to the coin. You know.
Yeah, my bad, man. I was trying to get my load ready. But yeah, man, like I said, no, it ain't solely all on the women, man. You know what I'm saying? Women can only do what they capable of doing. I can't fully I can't fully teach a young girl how to be a woman. I can't. I ain't never been no damn woman.
That's
So
true.
how can I teach her how to fully be a woman? Because let's just say you got a single father and then he got daughters. All his daughters gonna have his goddamn traits, which is gonna be goddamn masculine. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because get what? He's a man. He don't know how to be a woman. So who he gonna depend on to teach his girls how to be women? He gonna depend on his mama. He gonna grandma still live with grandmama. You know what I'm saying? He gonna depend on some women that's in his family to have his girls around so they can try to pick up some of them feminine traits. You know what I'm saying? But see,
Yeah.
that be the problem. See, when I hear women say, "Well, I don't need a man. I don't need a man. I do it by myself." Well, you need to be putting that boy around somebody that could be a role model to him. That's a male figure, so he can have that balance, just like a female need that balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to have a good balance with it, man. Maybe he can go to a football coach, somebody, an uncle, or some man. He got to go to somebody. If he ain't got that balance in his life, then 9 times out of 10. Now, sometimes it'll probably work out, but 9 times out of 10, he gonna be a little feminine, man. So you got to have that balance.
That's true. I admit that, you know what I'm saying, that he might end up with some feminine ways or whatever like that. In most cases that happen, most cases it don't, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it goes back to what I was saying about decisions and choices, right? You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna you choose to be uh gay or whatever like that. You make a decision to do that. That's a choice.
Mm-hmm.
That's a decision that you make. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Cause I know a lot of guys that were raised by a single mom that ain't that way.
Yeah, yeah,
You know what
that's
I'm saying?
true.
So I can't just say a lot of times, like I could just say most times it happened that way, but I ain't gonna say a lot of time because I'll be misleading. I don't want to mislead nobody. You know what
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true, man. But yeah, I know a few guys that were raised by a single parent, a single mother that turned out, the right way. But uh, like you said, man, most time, hey, it don't turn out right, man. But I see some Cola said. She said, a lot of these guys are broken men because they don't have no relationship with their mom. She absolutely right about that, man. I mean, that comes down to that balance. You got to have a good balance, man. Either it's a relationship, some kind of relationship with that father, or some kind of relationship with that mother, man. You got to have a good balance. If not that mother, you got to have that grandmama, big mama got to step in. Auntie got to step in. You know, it got to be a balance, though. But you absolutely right about that, Cole.
Yeah, see, Cola going in. I had to get up on that panel. She be in that chat room. Hey, she be on point too, though. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But it got to be a balance, though, man. It got to be a balance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Excuse my background. If y'all hear my background going crazy, I'm in my little pickup truck right now. But yeah, it got to be a balance, man. It got to. You know what I'm saying? If we ain't got no, if a child ain't got no balance, man, you gonna see it as they get older and older. The dysfunction that's gonna be inside of them. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just real talk there, man. Yeah. And I mean, that dysfunction can come from anything, but once you retrace everything back, you got to go back to the origin. Come down to daddy wasn't there. Mama may not been there. I daddy was there. But mama wasn't there, and mama was on drugs, and auntie one talk to you. Grandma big mama got sick. She passed when you were 3 or 4. So now it's just you and dad, you know. Once you trace everything back and go back to that origin, you gonna find out what it is. That balance wasn't there.
Yeah, and that's true. That's true, man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, coming from what I've been through in my childhood and stuff like that. Like I said, my parents split up when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably like no more than 7, 8 years old. So you got to understand that somewhere in there, I lost that balance. You know what I'm saying? And even though I do have some kind of relationship with my dad and my mom to this day, it still don't feel. I don't feel full. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's. I can't explain. It's like it's like you can't really put your finger on it. You know what I'm saying? But you know the feeling that you get every time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure, man. You probably still had healed from that. It's still some open wounds there somewhere. But they say time heals all wounds, but and sometimes once you grow, talk things out, then things will get better. But if it ain't spoken on in the black community, we do a lot of stuff we don't even talk about, man. Uh, auntie raped nephew when he was little, but everybody know about it, but they ain't said nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? So in the black community, it's a lot of trauma there that don't nobody even speak on, man. You know,
Yeah, you right, man. Go ahead. I'm trying to do something right quick. Go ahead. Go to. I'm still here.
Yeah, I'm checking out what Cola said. So I was listening on YouTube. Just okay. Yeah, for sure. You got to go back to the roots, Cola. Definitely got to go back to the roots. I mean, that's why you got a lot of people out here now trying to do this ancestry stuff. You know, if trying to find out where they come from. You know, what's a nationality, what they mix with. You gotta go back to the roots. Once you go back, retrace everything, it'll explain everything to you, the whole situation, your whole background, why you look at life like this, why you feel this way, you know. So that's the most important thing, especially when you get your family and trying to build, you go back to the roots. You might want to retrace your companion family, where he come from. Do they? Then you can figure out a lot of stuff. Uh, did his dad have cancer? Do disease run in their family? It's important, man. Go back to the roots. Very important.
All right, now I'm back, man. What you had said now? What was going on?
I was commenting on what Cola said. I said she talking about going back to the roots. I told her it's very important, man. That's why you got a lot of folks out here not doing this ancestry stuff, man. Trying to figure out where they came from, what's their nationality, if they mix with anything. Once you find out the roots, then you can trace everything else, man, where you came from. You might want to research is it disease in the family? The roots going back there is very important.
Yeah, you're right about that. I think we all need to try to do some shit like that because man, we just need to know who we are as a people, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything has been wiped away about us. You know what I'm saying? And we just lost. A lot of us are just lost. You know, that's why I was saying earlier, about the blueprint to parenting or whatever like that. Man, ain't nobody gave me no blueprint on how to be a parent or what to do as a parent. I just know that whatever my dad and them did, I'm not trying to do that to my child. You feel what I'm saying? I want to do better. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can go by. It was not to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, man, on that. That's the same way I look at it, man. The stuff my parents done did, I see them do. I'm definitely not doing that, man, at all. That was to me, that was all trauma. There, it was. Hey, one nothing. It was a little good in it, but majority of it, man, it was just that wasn't how you supposed to do, But from me, I'm a person that learned by watching, doing, seeing, being around stuff. So I the position my parents was in when they were my age, 32. I'm in a whole nother level from where they was in. So it's all about leveling up, man. Especially doing better than what your parents did, and your kid gonna do better than what you did. And they kid gonna supposed to do better than what they did. So yeah, man.
Right, but and right, like you said earlier, I think it was. I think we had said earlier about having the mindset. You got to have that mindset to want to do better. You know what I'm saying? It's like everything we do is based off of our mindset. You know what I'm saying? See, when people mess up at a lot, they point the finger at everybody except for themselves. You know what I'm saying? We can sit here all day and talk about, well, since my mom did this when I was younger, well, I don't know how to love women. No, you know what you know what you know what I'm saying were missing, from your mom or whatever like that. But at the same time, you can't take that mindset and then use that against every woman you come across in your life and treat them bad just because you felt like your mama wasn't loving you properly. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that.
Yeah, it's that stagnant mindset that keep you from growing, man. So if you still that same person with that same mindset you would, if you 40 and you still thinking like a 18 or 20 or 25-year old with that same mindset, man, you ain't growing. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like Les Brown say, like Les Brown say, he said some people are here living, but they dead. He say some people live but don't get buried until they 25. They still alive, but they don't die until they get buried until they 25. You know, it just, man, you got that same mindset. You ain't progressing. You stagnant. You ain't trying to do nothing. You know, eh,
That that that
useless.
right. And see, that's just like I'm gonna use an example. I got an uncle right now down in our neighborhood, whatever. I got an uncle right now. He probably like 50 years old, man. You know what I'm saying? Same mindset he had when he was 25 or 30. Same mindset. You know what I'm saying? You wanna rip and run the street, you wanna drink all day, you wanna, you know what I'm saying? You wanna just do shit like you a teenager or some shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you still wanna go around here acting like you're big and bad and all that type of shit like that. Stuff like that, man, it need to die down. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get to a point in your life where you be like, you know what, man, I ain't doing that shit no more. You know what I'm saying? I gotta cool down because this ain't no example I need to leave for my kids or my grandkids or whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You gotta set an example for these kids and grandkids to look good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true, man. I got two uncles down there. Hey, shout out to them, man. Still stay with their mama, man, with that same mindset that you talking about, man. Drink every day. They go to work. They just living to die, man. They go to work, get all work. Their routine is just so predictable because they've been doing it for 50 years. They get off work, come to the house, drink, chill with the boy, wake up, go to sleep, wake up, do it all over again every day, Monday through Sunday, every day. They just living and die, man. I mean, you being useful. You ain't looking at legacy building. You ain't trying to do nothing, man. You just wasting your life, man, or wasting sperm.
Hey, and that's what it is. You said the right damn thing. A waste of sperm. And there were a lot of people. I understand there's a lot of people out here that were just a waste of damn sperm, and they taking up space. I'm just gonna be honest with you, because they ain't did. You know what I'm saying? They still like I can go to our neighborhood tomorrow or this weekend. I'm gonna see the same people that was sitting on the porch 10 years ago. They ass still there on the porch, sitting down with some alcohol in their hand. Ain't doing shit but telling good lies. You see what I'm saying?
That's true, man. Yeah, telling good lies, man, over and over, same story, man. You know, and no progress, man. You know, and people like that don't want nothing in their life. They happy with what they got. They content, man. And people like that is who I learn from. You know, it ain't how they doing it, is what they doing. So I'm watching them every day, watching them every day, doing the same stuff over and over and over. No progress. You'll think people like that still stay with their parents, still stay with their mama, the house paid for, whatever. You think they probably shit got a lot of money in their bank. But these people, they blow it every weekend. Every weekend they get paid, they blowing. And it's just a revolving cycle, man. Where they ain't growing, they stagnant. So yeah, man.
And that's the mindset that we gotta lose. What they need to do, they need to get on. They might need to go on YouTube and start listening to some of these goddamn panels.
Yeah, that's true, man. Shit. Hey, they get on these panels, man. They'll be like, hey, they get on these panels, man. They ain't gonna know what to do, man. They need to start reading, man, studying. You know, a lot of this stuff, man, like this internet stuff, this new to them. You know, so they kind of like cavemen in a sense to this type of stuff. You know, they heard that you can get on YouTube and learn a bunch of stuff, but they ain't never did. You know, so they kind of like caveman to this stuff. But once they discover this, man, and see what's going on, and you can learn and do all this different stuff with this one system, man, they'll be a different person, man.
Right. And you know what? I hear a lot of this on YouTube, bro. I hear something in the back. I hear some hold on, I hear echo. Mute over
Oh
real
my
quick.
bad.
Yeah. What I hear a lot of time on YouTube, they always say you're a product of your environment, right? They always say that. But that's not always true because look at I'm gonna just use me and you for example. Out of our neighborhood, you thriving and I'm thriving. We both handling our business as men, and we trying to do the best for our family and stuff like that. We not on the corner, you know what I'm saying, selling no drugs. We not out here being alcoholic. We not sitting on the porch every day. We get up, we go to work. We handle our responsibility. So I feel like just coming from our environment that we were no product of our environment. You know what I'm saying? We wanted to be better than our environment. So I don't even try to use that as an excuse of well it's the environment that we was around that why we locked down, that why we trapped like this and this and that. No, that's an excuse. That's a coping mechanism to make your ass feel better about your bullshit as a man and not stepping up as a man and doing what you're supposed to do and handling your goddamn responsibility.
That's true, man. And the ones that say that, that's a horrible mindset to be in, man. Like you supposed to grow past that, man. You know, you supposed to grow past that, man. You know, you trying to be better than your environment. You're trying to be better than the one that came before you. You know, so yeah, man, that's a horrible mindset to be in.
Yeah, yes it is. Yes it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? I used to be one of them people when I used to smoke weed or whatever. I ain't gonna never stop smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? But I had to understand, man, if I want it better, I gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? And that's how you gotta look at life. You gotta always like Tall Stranger always say he don't get complacent, he don't get comfortable in his situation. He always try to strive for better. You know what I'm saying? No matter what obstacle get in your way, you gotta always strive to do better because, like I tell everybody, you gotta love yourself. You gotta love yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true, man. I'm gonna end it like this. I always tell everybody, man, this used to be our motto back when we was in school. Me Washington used to be like, less than your best is failure. Shit, I ain't gonna lie, that's a real true statement, man. That's a very true statement, man. So that's why I say, man, less than my best is failure. If I ain't trying to, if I'm gonna get in something, I'm gonna do my best. I ain't getting into nothing to be mediocre. You know what I'm saying? To be stagnant. I'm trying to dominate whatever it is. So
That,
that's how I look at it, man. That's how I walk through life. Like, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it to the best of my ability. You know, and if somebody else might come along and do it a little better than me, but they gonna know I did it. You know, when I was there, I did. So
right.
that's how you gotta do it, man. Less than your best is failure, man. And if you stay focused, you're gonna succeed in whatever it is, man. You got to grow past the environment. That mindset, that mentality, that you're a product of your environment, man. That's old school talk, man. That was the guy back in the day, what a dollar wasn't worth much, you know. So yeah, man. Lessen your best offender.
Hey, that facts, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I just I just want to say thank you, man, for coming on the live tonight, man. We've been on this bit 4 hours, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've been rocking out. You know, I just appreciate you, man. I appreciate everybody that came out tonight. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to end the live and everything. You know what I'm saying? That's all you had to say, bro. If you want to say anything else.
Yes, sir. For sure, man. Appreciate you for having me on here, man. Hey, we're gonna rock out whenever you come back on, man. Hey, it raw and uncut. You know, everybody support, like, share, comment.
For sure. That good advertisement right there, man. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate that. I appreciate everybody that came in the chat. Cola Nix, he been rocking out with us all damn night. I appreciate that, Cola. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody that came on the panel tonight. Lady, Blackout, Mastermind. I just appreciate everybody that came in the chat. I think Darren Long showed up. Man, who else came in the chat? I can't even think of who else came in the chat, but yeah, everybody that came out tonight that were rocking with us, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, that people got something good out of this live tonight, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying, I go live tomorrow, or if I don't go live tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna probably go live Thursday or Friday. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? This raw and uncut. You feel what I'm saying? We say what we say, and we keep it respectful, but at the same time we're gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? So I just appreciate everybody, man. Thank everybody for the support. Y'all make sure to hit that like button on the way out. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't hit the like button on the way in, this your boy Raw and Uncut, and I'm out of here. Peace.